Welcome to the Foxhole, everybody. Immediately, because you just sent me a ninja link, we have Pay with us. Say hi, Pay.
Hello.
Jin is occupied, unfortunately. So, Pay's gonna sub in. Sick Goral.
Yeah.
And I need to let me get your ninja link here set up. Where is there? It is.
Yeah, I'm baller chat.
Come on. There we go. You sound amazing.
Thanks. I know.
God, you need to take some fucking Sudafed or some shit.
What the fuck is Sudafed? I took some Dayquil.
Oh yeah, I guess today it would be I could change the pain interruptions to Jin interruptions, can't I?
Yeah, though I doubt he'll interrupt.
Yeah, totally. Good call, Viking. But anyway, we're on our...
Hi NDA, hi Flash, hi Brother Doom, hi Viking, hi Mark. I think that's everyone so far.
You said yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
She's at 6, you can see some medication, the judges. Oh man. Well, we're on episode 85. And we got some interesting stuff to go over this time. But before we get into that, I'm afraid to ask, as I swear, like, it's a coin toss about whether or not I'm afraid to ask how your week has been, because
Mine?
Yeah.
Mine.
Who else am I asking?
Mine has been decent up until I got sick.
Yeah, but that was pretty early on, wasn't it?
No, actually, I got sick on Thursday. Yeah. I mean, like, for the most part, it was okay. It was work, you know.
You sound like you're in bed and you have like a thermometer in your mouth and like a hot bag of water on your forehead.
On my forehead?
Yeah.
Like the stereotypical, like, sick.
Yeah. Like you sound the way that looks.
So fucking funny. Add a little like a little G for like the hot bag.
Yeah, and you need like one of those little nightcaps with like the little tail thing with the ball on the top.
Yes. Oh my god.
The little Scrooge McDuck nightcap, you know?
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Hold on, I got you. I'm gonna find a PNG for one.
Okay.
And I'm gonna shove it on my model. That's what's gonna happen right now because you've just inspired me. So, give me just a moment, and I'm gonna.
Basically, I was able to fit everything onto a single set of tabs instead of two windows. I was able to fit everything in one window.
Wow!
I did discover this thing in Chrome though, and I've been doing this. I've actually built the habit of doing this. Of you can group tabs together, and then save, and save the groups, and then you can open and close groups of tabs. So what I've been doing is I load up all the stories onto a window, and then I group them together. And that way, everything is saved, but I don't have to have everything open, and I can just open so when we get to the end of one group, I just open the next one. We just keep going, and that way I only have like a few tabs open at the same time, and it's really nice, gotta say.
Hell yeah.
So, and not only that, but like it's always annoyed me, and I think everybody's annoyed by this. It's like, why is it that like my computer, like Chrome, and just about every web browser outside of like maybe like Brave, requires like the same amount of resources. It's like as if I were playing like fucking on the Crytek engine from like 2000, like 1997 or some shit. Like why does it take so as much resources as like a mid-grade like fucking video game? Like it's a few HTML pages. Like why is this thing so fucking resource hoggy? It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like even with all the add-ons and stuff like that, it still is like it's fucking JavaScript. Like why is it so like taxing on my memory? It's crazy.
Yeah, it shouldn't be that way.
But yeah, grouping the stories together has helped that issue actually. So anyway.
Yeah.
Anyhow, what else besides getting sick?
Work. The usual.
Sick in work.
Yeah. I I mean, I think, Father's Day was really nice. Yeah, I mean, I can't really think of anything else.
She's like me, chat. Usually Jin or Rosa gets like 90% of like, what was your week like?
Yeah.
And then it's off to the races for like 45 minutes. And then I'm just like, I just did the usual. Let's get into the news, like.
Yeah. I mean, like, I worked, I did my job.
I woke up this morning unable to move. And it wasn't it wasn't sleep paralysis demon bullshit. It was because I am old. Apparently, all right, that's what I think had happened, is that I managed to like sleep, like roll over on like my shoulder weird in my sleep last night. And I just kind of stayed in an awkward position like all night long on my side. So when I finally woke up in the morning and I moved, it felt like I had like pulled like a big ass back muscle in like my upper back. And like I couldn't move my neck. I couldn't move my right arm. I couldn't move my right side. It's not a stroke. It was a stroke. Like it was purely like a muscle cramp pain issues. And it was so bad that I couldn't even sit up. I couldn't move my head. So I had to like flop out of my bed and like crawl on the ground and then like get into like a squat position and get up that way. So like my back was like always like straight and my neck was like always straight. And like, yeah, it was so bad. Like I was like keeling over in pain a few times. And I was like, oh God, do I have to go to the hospital? Like, because it was so bad.
Yeah, you sent a message of it and I was like, are you okay?
Yeah, I was legit worried. I was like, oh my God, I literally can't move and I'm in horrible pain. And I like, what am I gonna do? And so I just kind of stood there, and then eventually I was able to just kind of like start walking around at least. And I guess I can still feel it. Like it still hurts right now. Like I'm like sitting up right now in my chair,
dude.
And I have to be like really fucking careful with like the way because like if I move just the wrong way just once, then like my entire right upper side and my neck just twinges in pain. It's just like a sharp shooting pain, and it's fucking sucks. So I'm kind of like really like being very conscious of how I move right now, and I'm just like, well, I guess I just can't do anything, like that requires that side of my body for the next probably 2 or 3 days, because that's what happens when you get old. And it's like, and I keep saying old. It's like I'm only in my fucking 40s. I should have like another. I'm only like halfway through my life. It's just like, oh god,
You know what's funny?
it's only gonna get worse.
Like the thing that like you're talking about, I would experience it a lot in high school. I don't experience it as much anymore. I also experienced it a lot when I was working 2 jobs. Do you like my sick model?
Oh, it looks great.
Thanks.
Honestly, NDA, I've legitimately thinking about doing that. Not gonna lie, because I
For
do.
real, life alert.
Yeah, because I do live alone. It's just me and my cats aren't gonna give a fuck if I keel over because they're not dogs.
That's true. They'll just eat you.
Yeah, they're not dogs. They won't give a shit.
No.
So, I actually probably should have some kind of a life alert system in my house. Not gonna lie. I don't have the money to hire a hot live-in nurse. Maybe from an old, wrinkly nurse. Maybe. But definitely not a hot one. You had a minor heart attack at 20 because of your job? Oh my god, dude. The fuck you doing? You fucking injecting like shit into your body? Like, what's your job?
Dude, work can stress you the fuck out, dude.
Oh, trust me, I know. I mean, take a shot. When I worked up on the mountain, do I really need to go into that anymore?
Yeah.
Like, that was a fucking crucible, man. But yeah, other than that, what I do, I played this cute little library game where all you do, it's like, you could get the whole game done in like 3 hours. But all you do is you organize books in a library that have been thrown all over the place.
Yeah.
So there's just like all these empty shelves, and there's like 3,000 books just like thrown all over the place in random piles, and you have to like sort through and put the books in their proper spot. And that's the whole game.
I see.
It was a cute little game, though. I had fun with it. There were some fun, like, little Easter egg kind of titles in there. Like, there was one book called Poop Flavored Curry or Curry Flavored Poop.
What the fuck?
Yeah. I was like, oh my god, it's a Jeet cookbook.
Shut up.
And
shut up.
And the funniest thing about that book is that there were 10 volumes of it. I was like, they have a lot to fucking say about poop flavored curry in this world. They had like another one that was like a little reference to Trump that was called The Art of the Tariff. Yeah, just little silly little book titles like that. As well as just like, what would actually be the name of like books in an arcane library, because it's like magical themed. And so like the sections are like destruction magic, illusion magic, you know what I mean, like healing magic, holy magic, etc., necromancy, curses. So there are all these like clever kind of book titles and stuff like that would exist in that world. So that was fun. And then finally got the Kamurocho on the Yakuza game, which we're probably going to finish that game next week, actually. It depends on how much grinding I can do off stream.
Yeah.
So I'm probably going to get on that tomorrow, actually. And then I made a bunch of progress in GTA San Andreas, but I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be able to finish that game next week. It's probably going to take me another second week. But we'll probably finish up all the side content required to get 100%. And then we'll finish it the week after. So.
Okay.
Hopefully We can get back onto the Sekiro on Tuesdays and RDR2 on Fridays.
Yes.
You need to get back into that.
Because I miss it.
Well, what are your trips next week or next month?
We won't be able to do July 17th. That's it. July 17th should be the only day.
That weekend?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I don't know when we're returning Stella. I think we won't be returning her until August 1st.
Are you going to hold on to it until you can afford the trip?
No, we're just taking her back after she heals. Because
Oh,
her
okay.
and Luna don't get along. And
Right.
I'm not keeping a cat that stresses out my cat.
Mm.
Which is why we were so ready to get rid of Spoon. Because he was a huge stressor to
Jin.
To Jin and Luna.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just not about that. I love my cats too much.
Yeah, I could tell that Jin was stressed. Luna was all over me when I was there last time.
Yeah.
I feel like Luna was less stressed by Spoon, but Jin was definitely stressed out. I never interacted with Jin once while I was there.
Which is weird.
Yeah. It's usually him and not Luna that interacts with me.
Yeah, Jin's like slept on the edge of the bed while you're here, like, you know. He's a good boy.
Spoon, he meows. His meows are like it's like he's still a kitten.
Yeah.
It's really funny.
It's because I neutered him, so he can't. Yeah, Spoon was the stray.
Well, both of them were strays. Both Archie and Spoon were strays.
Yes. But Archie was a godsend.
Spoon's been great. Spoon's been great.
I'm glad. I'm glad he's been great. It just, it goes to show that, like, environment.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I also know that Spoon is like, he's fine now because he's content. He doesn't do the suckling thing anymore. He stopped doing that.
Yeah, he's got another cat he can bond with and groom.
Yeah, and they do. They groom each other. They wrestle with each other. They play chase and tag, and
Yeah, and he wasn't able to do that here.
Yeah, exactly.
He just wasn't.
And like he and Archie just keep each other occupied. Like very rarely did they actually like go out of their way to interact with me. Which was the goal. That was the whole goal. It's like actually Spoon would be really good for Archie. It'd be better for everyone. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If I took him. So
absolutely. And I'm so glad it worked out the way we thought it would.
Yeah, it totally did.
Because I would have felt so bad if we gave him to you and like
then I was stuck with a dysfunctional cat that didn't get along.
Yes. I would have felt bad, but
no, they get along very well. Like when they wrestle, they it's class. It's like they were from the same litter, the way that they wrestle.
Yeah.
So but anyway. Yeah, so there's that, and then oh god, what else? What else? I feel like I have to go through every individual day. I think that's really it for me.
Yeah.
I haven't had much super interesting IRL stuff happen this week outside of the not being able to move this morning.
Because you're an old man.
Okay. I can't laugh too hard, it'll hurt. God damn it. Oh god,
Sorry. I'm
that's
sorry,
fine.
but I'm sorry.
No, it is funny. I'm totally fine being the punching bag for jokes. As long as somebody's laughing, I'm fine with it.
Oh, Lord.
Guers asks, "Why is your household dying?"
When aren't we dying? I think the question should be, when isn't your household dying?
I guess. Well, that's not going to be your house for much longer, though.
No, thank God. I really. Oh, update on that. Update on that. Thanks for reminding me. My father-in-law has to wait 30 more days before he can get pre-approved. Because of how many things he's had to take money out for recently, like for his business.
That
and
makes
for
sense,
his
actually.
mansion that he's building. So 30 days and we can start house hunting again for real.
Cool.
Yes, cool indeed. Dude, I'm so fucking excited. I don't want to be here anymore.
I mean,
But yeah.
you know what? I have plenty of room. if worse comes to worse. I have a whole, like, half of the house. It just, all the doors are just permanently closed and never gets used. So.
Yeah.
That's what it's there for. It's there for, like, when my parents come over, they have, like, a place to stay and, yada, yada, yada. So. But
yeah.
anyway. All right. Well, with that, it's only been half an hour. We're already getting into the news. Wow. We might actually have an evening.
Don't forget to share your screen, by the way.
Oh, that's right. That's right. You're right. Let me see here.
I might step away to go make some tea at some point.
Okay.
Not now, though.
You're good. You're good. Okay. So the first thing is this huge pair of. I wonder what autocorrect would do with that. Earthquakes. Get your mind out of the gutter. That fucking annihilated Venezuela. There is a ton of footage that came out of this thing. I don't have, like, individual tabs. I just searched Venezuela earthquakes, and we can just scroll through this shit. Because boy, howdy, is there a lot.
Yeah, dude. That's horrifying.
Yeah. Just absolutely. I mean, it looked like a bombing run happened.
Yeah.
So, we do have, like, now there's, like, a lot of these videos coming out of, like, these rescue attempts and stuff like that. So this is like a baby that got rescued from the rubble.
Yes. Oh my God. Can you imagine? Oh my God.
Being one of the lucky ones whose baby fucking survived this.
Yes. Oh my God. Oh,
that's the dad.
I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. And, like, the whole community, like, oh, dude.
And this is
yeah,
just
that
like,
baby was touched by an angel, because the odds of that baby surviving
he's like,
so fucking
well,
low. 18 days old.
Yeah. And this is just like a 5-minute compilation of a helicopter just flying over damages. We're not going to watch this whole thing, but actually, well, you don't need to. I don't know if chat can hear this or not. You don't really need to be able to hear it. There we go. But like buildings collapsed here. More building collapses here. This whole look, 3 whole blocks here just gone.
Destroyed.
Just completely collapsed. That one fell over. That one's gone. That one's gone. Just the damage. It didn't fall, but look at this thing. Like it might as well have fallen. They're gonna have to demo this building anyway. Like there's no rebuilding this in its current state. You basically just have to demo this thing and rebuild from there.
Flash, don't put the quotation marks. Just exclamation mark daily cog. But yeah, dude, that is fucking unfortunate.
See more, just hundreds and hundreds of buildings. Yeah. This whole sector of the building just... You notice that these lower buildings seem to be relatively okay. But look,
well, yeah,
but when you look at
like
buildings like this, though, the fact that this long, skinny, tall building is standing is fucking miraculous.
I agree. I was wondering how the fuck some of these bigger buildings were still up.
Yeah, this one is leaning over. You see that?
Yeah. Oh,
but like you can see, like this one's on the stand over here, right? And then over on this side, it's on the ground. So like, yeah, the lower floor of this side just collapsed, and so now the whole building is just leaning over. And you can see like whole sections of the walls have just fallen off, crumbled off, like that, like all the paneling has just fallen off.
Yeah.
So there's that, and then there's a lot of like, you know, this was from inside of a mall. Look at the fact this is, we're gonna get to this later, but this guy, there's a Google Android phones have an earthquake alert system, and it's literally like a crowd-funded, like a crowdsourced like seismometer.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people that were saved by this, including this guy and his family. So he got the notification like a few seconds before the quake hit. So he just got the notification. He's like calling for his family. He's like, come on, come on, come on. Get out. You can see the shaking already starting.
Yeah. Is Venezuela known for being a big country? Not that I know of.
Well, actually, yeah. Venezuela, yeah, on that particular plate, it's the most seismically active country on that boundary, actually.
Okay. Yeah, I
yeah.
don't know much about Venezuela other than it's Venezuela.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I get what you mean. I think people know what you mean when you say that, actually. See, they're just Jesus.
Ya, ya. Ya. Ya, por. Afuera que tenemos. No salgan allá. Hermano, no. Fuera más peligroso, hermano. Por allá. Señores, al puerta 4. Por allá.
Oh.
You have to remember that they got hit by a 7.2 earthquake. And once that one ended, a 7.5 earthquake hit 39 seconds later.
Yeah.
So it was like this 1-2 punch. It's called a seismic double it, to be a geology nerd for a sec. Where like it's like it's basic. It's kind of like a foreshock main shock kind of system, but not quite the same because they happen on different faults, but they're the same fault because faults aren't these perfect breaks in the mantle and stuff. They're messy and like faults aren't just straight lines. They're fault complexes where you have just a bunch of different breaks and stuff like that. Thinking of it, it's like yeah. So when you get like one followed by the other, it's like the first one like basically sets up, the second one, and it's like very much like a worst case scenario. This building falling. I'll restart that. So this is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-story apartment complex, just
fucking down.
Just gone.
Seconds.
Gone. Yeah, this is more. It's like a baby cam kind of look. This is where it actually happened. So the first one, if they were both landside, but they both happened like really close to each other. So the first one is here, and then less than a minute later, where is it? Boom. Second one hits.
Oh my god.
Right next to it.
Side by side.
We're side by side, yep. You have streamer cams. People just outside. This is another one where you just see like just yeah. This is the Fox News report about it, real quick.
Relief efforts. Chanley Painter joins us now with the details.
Really quiet.
Chanley. Hey, good morning, Charlie. So far, hundreds of U.S. search and rescue specialists have been sent to Venezuela to help in recovery efforts after the back-to-back earthquakes Wednesday that have claimed the lives of at least 920 people. More than 3,300 others are injured and another 51,000 are missing. The Pentagon has sent transport planes, helicopters, and 2 ships, while Space Force is providing satellite imagery of devastated areas to relief planners.
We're helping Venezuela. They had a tremendous earthquake, a lot of people killed, and right in Caracas. And we have a lot of people over there helping.
Venezuela says there are also more than 860 volunteers from at least a dozen countries around the world that have arrived so far in an effort to help the Venezuelan authorities, who appear to be overwhelmed by the massive scale of this disaster. The United Nations has said it is sending 1,000 emergency responders in 25 search and rescue teams from across the globe who are also on their way. And as of this morning, authorities say they have rescued some 243 people working around the clock. And this is video of firefighters giving a trapped dog water before digging it out of the rubble to safety. And yesterday, another 4.7 earthquake was reported off the Venezuelan coast, guys. Back to you, Charlie.
So tragic.
It wasn't just that one. There was the 4.7 that happened yesterday. There was the doublet that happened yesterday. And right before, a few hours before the doublet happened, there was a big quake in California. It was like a 6 point something or a 5 point something. And like 10 minutes after the doublet, there was like a 6.7 that happened in Japan. So yeah, the planet was angry over the last 24 hours. Yeah, the rises to 920, over 50,000 missing. Yeah, this is another just, I mean, it looks like apocalypse, you know? Like, all these buildings are going to have to be demolished. But yeah, I think we get the idea at this point. It's like, we usually cover, you know, natural disasters and earthquakes. A lot of earthquakes recently, actually. And usually it's like, you know, 2 people died, maybe 10 people, maybe. Like, this one's going to clear 10,000 probably. So much so that the worst case estimate for this thing is 100,000 deaths, which would put it like the 3rd most deadliest earthquake in the last 25 years. So it says Venezuela's devastating twin earthquakes may ultimately leave more than 10,000 people dead, according to a new assessment by U.S. earthquake experts, warn that the disaster has the potential to become one of the deadliest seismic events in modern Latin American history. The USGS, it's called a PAGER, Prompt Assessment of Global Earthquakes for Response, issued its highest red alert following Wednesday's powerful earthquakes, indicating that high casualties and extensive damage are probable, and the disaster is likely to require a major national or international humanitarian response. Actually, one of the biggest responders internationally was Bukele in El Salvador. Like, he sent like a huge contingent of rescue operators down to Venezuela. I think they were like the first ones on the scene, actually, from out of country. Yeah. The agency's statistical model estimates there's a 59% probability the final death toll will exceed 10,000 people, with a separate 17% probability place fatalities above 100%, or 100,000. If widespread structural collapse occurred throughout the affected region, which, I mean, we've seen the video.
Yeah.
Estimates are designed to help governments and emergency responders prepare resources and are not forecasts of confirmed casualties. Yeah, so it was, let me see. More than 7.7 million people were exposed to strong shaking, while an additional 2.37 million experienced very strong shaking capable of causing extensive structural damage. Nearly 400,000 people were exposed to severe shaking, and approximately 29,000 experienced violent shaking, highest level identified in the assessment. Largest population centers in Venezuela were directly affected. 2.2 million residents of Caracas experienced very strong shaking, while 1.48 million people in Valencia, 662,000 in Cachilamar, and 221,000 in San Felipe, and more than 200,000 in Puerto Cabello and La Guardia. Yeah, this is the thing. They live in this unreinforced brick masonry and adobe block structures. Like, this country isn't really, despite it being a seismically active area, it's not really built with seismic earthquake-proof buildings like, say, Japan is. Like, Japan's like the one country in the world that I know of where they actually like teach people to stay inside the buildings during an earthquake. Everywhere else, it's get the hell outside. When I was in school, we were taught a saying that earthquakes don't kill people, buildings kill people. So if you're outside, you can deal with the shaking, but if a building collapses on you, well, then you're gonna die. But in Japan, they actually teach them to stay indoors because their earthquake-proofing technology every single building is built with in that country is like way far and beyond anywhere else in the world. And again, the brick masonry makes very rigid structures, and it's like you don't want rigid structures in an earthquake because that shit just crumbles and breaks in half, and you want pliable, movable structures that can basically move and shift with the waves, and then settle back down again. So yeah, that's why we saw so many of these buildings collapse, because they were just, brick and mortar and concrete. It's like that is just prime for destruction. They said that the estimated economic losses could amount to between 1 and 7% of Venezuela's gross domestic product, which is insane. So yeah, that's like, I mean, we're gonna see, because they're gonna be pulling, bodies out, people out for weeks after this. This is a very long. This is gonna be a huge effort. But speaking of that early warning system, so it was like millions of people received warnings on their mobile phones, providing critical seconds to seek protection. Like we saw that one guy get him and his daughter out, like right before the quake hit. So yeah, they have. Let's see. The start of June, 37 people in the Philippines died in a quake near Mindanao. We talked about that one on the show. But there are these systems. Several countries have early earthquake warnings, sometimes shortened to EEW, including the US, Mexico, Japan, Turkey, Romania, China, Italy, Taiwan. Venezuela does not have a national EEW, but Wednesday's evening's back-to-back 7.2 and 7.5 magnitude earthquakes were among the strongest to strike the country in more than a century. But still, many in Venezuela received warnings seconds before, or even minutes before the shaking began. It's based on crowdsourced data from the sensors in individual cell phones to detect seismic events and send warnings to other phone users in the area. I had no idea this was a thing.
That's phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? It reminds me of, remember at the end of the Dark Knight, when he basically crowdsources, he turns everybody's phone into like a collective sonar system.
Yeah.
And that's what it sounds like. It's something like that, where like all the phones that are all next to each other communicate with each other with these seismic detectors of the phones to basically form like an earthquake profile that can sense the danger coming before you can actually feel it under your feet. Which is really freaking cool. I had no idea that this was a thing. And It's greatly expanded since its rollout in 2020, with 250 million people receiving alerts in 2020 to over 2.5 billion today, according to Richard Allen, director of the Berkeley Seismology Lab. It alerts about 60 earthquakes each month to an average of 18 million phones. Apparently, Sanchez, a 39-year-old Venezuelan writer in Caracas, received an earthquake warning on his Android phone minutes before the earthquake reached his home, allowing him time to run outside. Sanchez said his family's house was not damaged. It wasn't until we were already outside that we started to feel it, he said. Diogenesis Lopez, 36, a Venezuelan migrant, said an earthquake alert app on his phone alerted him of the earthquakes in his homeland, even though he now lives in Bogota, Colombia. Having previously lived in Chile, where earthquake warning systems are widely used, he immediately zoomed in on the map and realized the epicenter was near his hometown. His sister eventually managed to send a message saying the family was safe. Venezuela doesn't have an earthquake culture you see in countries like Chile or Japan. People aren't used to these kinds of events and don't always know how to react. Well, I mean, you don't have an earthquake culture, but you do have earthquakes there. It's not a passive area seismically. But yeah, so that's a really cool thing. It says the systems rely on sensors and cell phones or public alarms. P waves travel fastest and cause smaller. Oh, let's get into the. I'm not even going to bore you guys with the geological physics of earthquake waves, but I know what these are. When it said P waves, L waves, and S waves, I actually know what those are. Which is like, I'm not going to get into it with you guys. It's just, energy profiles of earthquakes. That's all it is. Google's Android earthquake warning system relies on the accelerometers in individual cell phones, which are the same sensors that flip the screen when a phone is turned sideways. If a stationary Android phone detects a P wave, it sends a signal to Google's detection center, which then analyzes data from other phones in the region. That crowdsourced data is used to confirm the earthquake and send alerts. That is freaking cool.
That's phenomenal.
I had no idea. It's also kind of scary that all our phones are talking to each other without us knowing.
Yes.
So that's a thing. Yeah, cool but creepy. Exactly, NDA. Then this is the actual details of the earthquake. So it says at 11:10 a.m. on Wednesday, a magnitude 5.6 hit Northern California near the small city of Ukiah. Then at 6:04 p.m., a 7.2 shock hit Venezuela, followed immediately by a 7.5 main shock. And then minutes later, a 6.9 hit Kuji, Japan. Quakes in California and Japan caused no major damage, but did result in some injuries. Unfortunately, the situation in Venezuela is far worse. We've already gone over that. This thing, it hit Caracas pretty much directly, which is like the biggest city in the country. It's the capital city. Dozens of buildings have collapsed, and we are currently carrying out intensive rescue operations to save lives. Delcy Rodriguez said Thursday morning. And then this one's just basically going through like the different fault systems, like San Andreas system for California. The Venezuela is, whatever. Japan trench subduction zone. The California and Japan ones are on the Pacific Rim, but Venezuela is not on the Pacific Rim. But that doesn't say that the plates aren't connected. But yeah, it's been a really rough few days seismically, and Venezuela easily got the biggest, probably one of the most devastating earthquakes in modern history by far.
Yeah.
And there is there's a charity that actually is like a legit good charity that's actually you donate your money to them, it actually does end up like
where it needs to go,
where it actually is supposed to go. Let me look it up real quick. Let me see here.
We don't get many of those anymore.
See if I can find it here. Oh, that's it. I found it. So it's called Caritas Venezuela. This is the site here. I looked online for sets, and basically all the people were pointing to this one. This was the one. They were like, don't give to the Red Cross, don't give to this or that, give to this one. These people are actually like in Venezuela on the ground, and they actually like spend the money on the people that need it and not, you know, just lining the pockets of the fucking people who run the charity and shit like that. So if you feel like it, it's called caritasvenezuela.org. And yeah, that's how you can financially help people on the ground in Venezuela right now. So that's what I had on the big earthquakes. Okay, next, this is one of those like things that make you rub your head like, what the fuck is going on? But apparently air conditioning is fucking Nazi now.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, apparently it's right wing or far right to want air conditioning.
What?
So this happened. So like Europe and especially like Great Britain has been hit by like a massive like heat wave. Which
Yes,
is like,
I've been hearing it from Jace, because you know Jace is a Brit boy.
Yeah, and then like it's like
he's been feeling it.
Yeah, I know. It's been funny listening to him complain about it. Like, bitch, I grew up in Las Vegas. Shut the fuck up. But like, because of like net zero, like psychotic net zero climate policies and stuff like that,
yeah,
they're literally being ordered to remove air conditioners from their homes.
What?
Yeah, Britons have been ordered to remove air conditioning from their homes despite the country baking in up to 40 degrees Celsius heat this week under a fresh net zero crackdown. Just like, you know what net zero is, right?
No. Net
zero is this absolutely psychotic climate policy that they've adopted in Europe and Great Britain, which is basically like whatever carbon output we put out, we have to like cut back in other places to offset that carbon output so that the net carbon output is zero. Hence net zero.
What the fuck?
So it's like no air conditioners because they put out too much carbon, so you have to fucking fry. And if you don't, and if you think net zero is bullshit and we should be able to have air conditioning if we want it, then you're far right. Like, they've ceded air conditioning to the normalcy of air conditioning to the right wing. It's just, it's so fucking stupid.
When does it end? When does the idiocy, like, you know, where does it stop?
It doesn't. That's the problem. There's no limiting factor. Planning officials and councils have told residents to take down their cooling units over concerns about carbon dioxide emissions. It's like the UK. I think the UK, like the entire the entire archipelago of the UK. It's an archipelago, right? I think the total output of all of the islands is like less than 1% of total global carbon emissions. Meanwhile, China is like 40% on its own, and China's basically just building everything. Like they're doing solar, they're doing wind, they're doing coal fire, natural gas. They're doing just fucking everything. They don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
So it's just like, congratulations, like you made people suffer to bring the global emissions of your country down by like 0.2%, while China is just belching carbon emissions into the atmosphere. You know, like as if you're making a modicum of a difference as a country.
Yeah.
And then, because after China, it's us, it's the United States. and then after the United States, it's India. You know, and it's like, are those three countries alone are like, seriously, they're like, it's like 80 to 90% of total carbon output across the planet.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy how minuscule the UK is in comparison, and yet they're like, no, the people must suffer. And it's so bad. The suffering, like the way that they're like, I mean, and it's literally like, you know, you fucking plebs, you don't get to enjoy air conditioning because of the climate. To the point where this happened, where the EU headquarters shut down the air conditioning in the bottom 7 floors of the building, which is where all of like the low-level workers work. Like all the higher-ups work in the upper floors of the building. They got to keep their air conditioning on. But they forced the bottom 7 floors of the building to roast because fuck you, net zero. Like,
I see.
I mean, that is just that's so cruel. Yeah, it says due to extreme weather conditions, forced shutdown of air cooling system from floor 1 to 7 for the rest of the day. Commission President Ursula von der Leyen. Ursula von der Leyen, first of all, sounds like a Bond villain, but she's like the current head of the EU. Yeah, she's based on the 13th floor, so she got to keep her air conditioning on. And
of course she did.
Most of the 26 commissioners' offices are on the floors 8 or above. Around 3,000 staff work at the 13-story building in the Belgian capital. Events across Belgium have been canceled due to the extreme temperatures, including the reenactment of Napoleon's defeat at the Battle of Waterloo. The heat wave in the country is expected to end on Monday, with the mercury forecast to fall to the mid-20s next week. Most of Belgium has been under an orange heat alert, while the provinces of Limburg and Liège have been under a code red warning. Belgium's Royal Meteorological Institute said Friday is set to be the hottest day of the heat wave, with temperatures beginning to lower on Sunday. France, Spain, Germany, and Italy have also been experiencing soaring temperatures due to the heat wave, while in the UK, a new record high temperature has been set for June for the 3rd day in a row. But fuck you. You can't blow cold air on yourself. So
fucking absurd, dude.
It's like ludicrous. This is such like bourgeoisie behavior, like blatant elitist behavior here. But like there's this whole debate about it. There's this whole fucking debate about it. It's like a entirely political issue. The existence of air conditioning in homes, because they have it in they have air conditioning in schools, banks, and institutional buildings, and even most office buildings and stuff like that will have air conditioning. But individual homes and apartment complexes, no, they don't have it. You're not allowed to be comfortable in your own home. But yeah, there's an ideological battle lines have been drawn over over air conditioning as Europe struggles with record-breaking temperature. They just can't help but oh my god. In France, politicians laid the groundwork for their electoral campaigns ahead of the 2027 presidential election have seized upon the air conditioning debate. Leading far-right figure Marine Le Pen. You ever notice that there's never just right-wing? It's always far-right. There's no such thing as just regular right-wing. Has renewed calls for a nationwide expansion of air conditioning, echoing a pledge she made in 2025 for a major air conditioning equipment plan. Meanwhile, her far-left rival, Jean-Luc Mélenchon, has come out to the opposite side of the debate. We can't install air conditioning. I don't know how to do a French accent. We cannot install air conditioning. I can't do it everywhere. I can't. It's a false solution that makes the problem worse. It's a false solution that making the air cooler makes the hot air worse. These people are fucking retarded. On Elon Musk's X platform, a number of users have framed Europe's lack of air conditioning as an ill-informed, politicized ideological choice in direct contrast with the US's reliance on the technology. Yeah, we like every building in America has it. Outhouses have fucking air conditioners. They argue that the old continent's decision not to use it has resulted in citizens facing unbearable temperatures without access to cool spaces. And the thing is that, like, they say that's, it's like an environmental disaster thing. It's like, you know how rarely they would need to actually use an air conditioner in Europe and Great Britain? Like, you would only run it for, like, maybe like a couple weeks total out of the whole year. Because normally they don't need it. Normally it's very mild, cool. You have to remember, like, Europe shares latitude with Canada. You know, it's very north. People forget that, like Florida, they think like Florida's like this, you know, like the southern tropical fucking, it's like, no, Florida is like even with like North Africa. Like when you draw a line across the map, you know what I mean? People don't realize that like Europe is like much further north than the United States is. So usually they won't need it, but like, God forbid, like the few days that it gets a little too hot, they can cool down their homes. You know, like, God forbid, you know, they use a little bit more power for a few days of the year. Oh no. Let's see. Google Trends data for the past week shows searches for home air conditioning installation in France rose by 130% since temperatures began to rise, mirroring similar search increases in multiple European countries as residents look for ways to battle the heat. Europe's air conditioning usage is low relative to other continents, particularly North America and Asia. Yeah, like it's the same with Japan. Like every place has aircon. They call it aircon. Like we call it AC here in the States. Everywhere else calls it aircon. or in Japan, aircon. With only 19 to 20% of households having air conditioning. According to analysis by the Boston Consulting Group, citing International Energy Agency projections, the number of air conditioning units in the EU could reach 275 million by 2050, more than double the levels in 2019. Italy tops the charts, accounting for over 1/3 of all electricity used for air conditioning across all 27 European Union member states. The figure amounts to nearly 23,000 terajoules out of a total of just over 60,000 across the bloc. Italy is followed by Greece, France, and Spain in the amount of household electricity it uses for space cooling. And then it just goes into like why they need it, which we've already gone over and stuff like that. This is changing with climate change. Of course, it's climate change's fault. Large swaths of Europe have been smothered by a heat dome during the latest heat wave episode. Though these temperatures would have been near impossible just a few decades ago, they use observed and forecast temperature data to analyze the hottest 3-day period of the heat spell. WWA determined that both the daytime highs and overnight temperatures would have been virtually impossible to occur at this time of year as recently as 1976, just 50 years ago. And then they say, like, they're basically debating of like, okay, so like it uses, you know, extra power overall on the grid to like run air conditioning and stuff like that. And the air conditioners themselves also emit, you know, hotter air on the back end outside, right? So the argument is like, yeah, that contributes to climate change, so you can't have it. Like, and a lot of these people, like, they claim that like it raises like the outside temperature by like 6 to 7 degrees, and they're just flat out lying. They're just outright, flagrantly lying about that. Like the outside temperature, like when air conditioning is run, like only goes up by like a half a degree. It comes with environmental costs. Ooh, increased electricity demand, particularly during heat waves, and if powered by fossil fuels, can contribute to greenhouse gas emissions. Oh no, for 10 days of the year. Oh no. Meanwhile, China go burr, you know.
Like.
Yeah, see, they expel waste heat outdoors, which can exacerbate the urban heat island effect by making city areas that are densely built even hotter, as well as increase the strain on the energy grid, triggering the risk of blackouts. That's bullshit. That's utter bullshit. Remember how we covered, I think, I don't know if it was last week or the week before, how like, these negative and positive feedback loops when it comes to like different things that affect the climate, the weather, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And how, like, if a surface is like lighter in color, it'll actually reflect light more, you know? That's one of the things that happens in like urban environments is you have a lot of pavement and asphalt. So you have like a lot of gray and black materials that actually absorb light, which is why it's black.
See, that's like the sort of thing that I learned in elementary school.
But that factor,
the colors.
Yeah, but just that factor alone, like sunlight hitting asphalt and pavement and concrete rather than snow or green grass or whatever, it has so much more of an impact on on the urban island heating effect than running air conditioning. Like
fucking AC. Yeah. They're just a bunch of idiots.
Hospitals and other settings caring for vulnerable people require reliable cooling. The need for other buildings to have air conditioning systems depends on how well insulated and protected they are from overheating to begin with. Again, this whole thing is just more managed decline to me. It's like, no, like the people must suffer. The people must suffer while we decay, you know, as a society. Like there's absolutely no reason. There's no good reason. It's like because they always say like, oh, like we contribute to climate change so bad. It's like, but you're viewing climate change, which is a global phenomenon, from the bubble of just your little part of the world, and you're not factoring the fact that, you know, like China emits, you know, more in a day than your whole country does in like a whole year, you know?
Yeah.
Like, so
dude, it's just, it's so bullshit. It just allow the common people to suffer for, you know, like the amount of carbon emissions that your average day-to-day person releases is nothing compared to the carbon emissions that major corporations release. But the major corporations don't suffer.
Well, think about like data centers.
Average day-to-day person.
How much heat is being produced into the atmosphere while data centers being
Don't
produced?
get me started on data centers. Don't get me started on data centers. So they're trying to bring some to Alabama, despite like the people here have voted against it strongly, and it's like the votes are just disregarded. They don't care. They only care about the money.
Yeah, it's disgusting. I heard that like a stat that like 38% of the population now lives within 10 miles of a data center or something like that.
It's so fucking disgusting.
I know that's so fucking viciously disgusting.
Yeah.
Kind of like how we need paper straws because India and the Philippines don't know how to run a dump. Yeah, totally. And I guess like it does have a thing like, you know, because America is largely, you know, built with modern construction, so you have like insulation and stuff like that actually makes it so, you know, cool air is kept inside once it's cooled down, you know. But it's like, let the people just run their air conditioning for a couple days. It's not a big deal. Like, you fucking elitist assholes who like get these, they're so ideologically entrenched that the moment that like the right-wing girl Marine Le Pen, it's like, we should give air conditioning to people. Like it's like some kind of form of like TDS, where it's just like, it's like we must take the opposite of whatever that person does because they're the evil right wing. You know what I mean? It's just like, maybe don't do that. Maybe that's retarded.
Yeah, it's like the fucking government's being run by toddlers. None of them know how to behave. None of them know how to.
Well, they don't know how to govern. They don't know how to govern because they've just been entrenched in their fucking, you know, their ivory towers for so long that they just don't. They just too disconnected at this point. Get to remember, like these EU bureaucrats and stuff like that. There's so many layers that separate them from the common person that like they end up being very like utilitarian in the way that they think. They tend to like reduce everything down to like numbers on a spreadsheet. You know what I mean? They strip the humanity out of governance, if that makes sense. It's like, you know, they just look at a number. They just plug the numbers into an equation on a spreadsheet, and if the number turns out negative, then they're like, no, we're not going to do it. You know, it's like disregarding the humanity that's affected. It's like, you know what? I bet the people are totally fine sacrificing that little thing if it means that they don't have to worry about heat waves anymore because they have air conditioning in their homes. You know?
Yeah.
You ever think about it just from a purely just like a regular Joe fucking point of view instead of, you know, bureaucratic, you know, spreadsheet junkie, you know, jockey morons and pencil pushers and bureaucrats and shit like that they're just constantly surrounded by. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, at a completely different note, a Microsoft researcher built a rudimentary large language model using sheep in Age of Empires 2.
What?
So, Microsoft researcher builds goat-powered neural network in Age of Empires 2 to show why we should stop assuming that LLMs behave like humans just because they were trained with natural language. So,
okay.
Well, basically what he did is he stripped away the veneer of humanity that is artificially given to these AI systems to basically kind of like try to like stop the spread of people thinking that these things are sentient. Because like a lot of people do actually think that we actually have passed the singularity and we have created like fully autonomous artificial intelligence. And like more and more people think that because it's getting better. And this guy's like, stop thinking that way. It's just it's just a complex system of gateways and filters written into code. Like it's not sentient. It's literally programmed to give a veneer of something that mimics sentience, and people are falling for it. And so he built like this rudimentary LLM using the movement of goats as a binary, like is goat moving or not equals ones or zeros. And he used that to build a large language model. Although it's a very small rudimentary model. In fact, I don't even think it's an entire LLM. I think it's like the rudimentary structure behind an LLM that he built and not a full LLM. Just to demonstrate that, like, no, it's just ones and zeros. It's not sentient. Stop it.
Yeah.
So he said, I have this tendency to dial things up to 11 when I really think I need to make a point. It's like, I get that. I think Jit is like that sometimes, actually. So it says, since large language models like ChatGPT can generate natural language responses that appear human-like in tone, this has led to considerable discussion over whether LLMs might themselves be sentient. At present, there are far more reasons to conclude that AIs are not and never will be conscious. But the idea persists regardless. This is partly because of our broader tendency to perceive human-like qualities in non-human things. Yeah, we do the same thing. Human beings, we naturally tend to anthropomorphize everything, which is to like assign human characteristics to things that aren't human. This is why we tend to see faces like in rock formations and stuff like that. That's like a great example of like anthropomorphization of an inanimate object. We're like, you know, see, there's like a famous structure on the moon that looks like a face.
Yes.
You know what I mean? That's anthropomorphization. I have a hard time saying that word, and I'm a furry, which is.
I'm in a subreddit for that shit.
You're gonna what?
I'm in a subreddit for that shit.
For what shit?
Like the seeing faces and in like regular day-to-day stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I'm in a subreddit for that.
As reported by 404 Media, Microsoft AI researcher Adrian DeWinter built a neural network within Microsoft Strategy Classic, then wrote a paper describing the results titled, "If LLMs have human-like attributes, then so does Age of Empires 2." If you think this title is preposterous, that is entirely the point. I have this tendency to dial up things to 11 when I really think I need to make a point, DeWinter told 404 Media, observing that absurdism is pretty standard in philosophy and theoretical computer science. Yeah, exactly. Well, they call it absurdism, but absurdism is a really good tool to communicate complex issues to the layman. So there's absolutely a place for it. DeWinter constructed the LLM in Age of Empire 2 scenario editor, building a functioning not and gate and a 1-bit perceptron, a simple form of neural network using objects of the game world to represent computer binaries. Grass represents 0, bridges represent 1, and goats play the role of bits. So you know what a bit is?
Yes.
Okay. Wow, you actually know what a bit is? You nerd.
I'm pretty sure. Oh, shut up.
Well, just to make sure, a bit is like the smallest piece of data that a computer uses.
Yes.
A bit is either a 1 or a 0. That's literally what a bit is. It's the smallest data piece in it. It's similar to how some players have built neural networks using Minecraft Redstone. But DeWinter specifically wanted to use Age of Empires 2 because it is a less obvious choice. So here it is in action, by the way. So you can see there's like bridges and grass. And it's like whether or not the sheep is moving on the bridge or the grass determines if it's a 1 or a 0. I look at this and I don't exactly know what's going on. But that's what's going on here, apparently.
Okay.
So it says there are videos that DeWinter's goat-powered LLM in action on his GitHub page. To the casual observer, the process looks completely baffling. Yeah, for me, this looks baffling. Which DeWinter reckons demonstrates his point. The process is going... Yeah, but that's the point. Like, when you look at this moving image of goats moving on bridges and grass, do you think that there's sentience here?
No.
And that's the point. Because this is essentially the same building block that LLMs are based on. It's just a whole bunch of this, basically, that creates an LLM. So if this isn't sentient, then LLM obviously isn't sentient. Because an LLM is just this scaled up, basically. And then added, with a veneer on top of it. The processes going on here, fundamentally those which power tools like ChatGPT, Claude, etc. But because the fundamentals are goats and grass rather than natural language, it prevents observers from perceiving the resulting behaviors and output as human. The point of the paper is to formally show that we anthropomorphize too readily, and that sometimes the claims we make with regards to LLM's capabilities are too strong. I mean, it's literally built into the name AI. Like, AI is a marketing term. It's not actually
actually intelligent.
The actual term is machine learning. That's what it actually. It's not actually artificial intelligence.
I had this coworker who was so passionate about AI being called AI. He was like, "It's a scam.
It is a scam.
Intelligence. There's no way it can be artificial intelligence because it's not learning on its own." If it was artificially intelligent, then, it would be far superior to the current version that it is now. There's no point in them calling it AI other than to scare you or to play up the product. He was so passionate about this shit, too. I thought it was so funny because I didn't think it was that serious.
It is serious, though.
Well, yes. Now I realize that it is an actual
it's a bullshit term, and I had this. I kind of came to this realization pretty early on because, I work with security algorithmic development and stuff like that, and I know for a fact that it's not. We don't call it AI, but all the people who ask for our products, like all the purchasers and the customer-facing people, they're like, "So what's going on with AI?" They don't know, like, what AI actually is. because it's just a marketing term. It's not an actual thing.
Yeah.
But he says, this is why I use the goats. There are things which make the LLMs what they are in themselves, i.e. the relationship between weights as defined by some operation. And there are things which make them what they are perceived as. The reason this is important is that assuming LLMs have human-like properties without demonstrative proof could lead us to all manner of problems, such as in scientific research. In his paper, De Winter says that he has peer-reviewed more than 300 computer science papers in the last 2 years, finding that over half of them began with the assumption that LLMs have human-like traits. I propose that we need to stop assuming that LLMs behave like humans just because they were trained with natural language. Instead, we should perform experiments that allow us to see LLMs as how they are, not how we believe they should be.
Yeah, I think the other issue with it is that, like, when we treat it as intelligent, that's when we start having issues like the AI psychosis, because that shit's real.
Oh yeah, it's a huge problem.
It's a genuine fucking issue.
Like, you go onto TikTok, there are people on TikTok whose whole shtick is like, they basically turned like ChatGPT into a, yeah, it's a religion. It's a, they like, here's your prompt for the day to like to get like to boost your confidence and spiritual guidance. And like, I'm telling you, like, if you go on TikTok, there's all kinds of weird culty AI shit going on.
I've investigated the AI cults, and it's like, it's bad, dude. It's bad. And these people, it's bad.
I know, it's really bad.
Like, there's really no other way to describe it other than it's bad. And these people, like, as much as I want to be like, oh, they're just like your typical cult leaders who, you know they're charismatic and know that they can get away with this stuff. I think the people who create it are genuine in their belief that AI is this like savior, and that
like there is like that we've created God in the machine.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, there are Christian AI cults too.
And and every time, we saw that they did this at the Charlie Kirk funeral. Well, they had like that
Kirk thing.
They had that creepy like AI, what would Charlie have said thing that they did, and I was like, what the fuck is this? This is so wrong.
Yeah, completely separate from AI boyfriend girlfriend stuff. By the way, that is just mental illness. At its mental illness and societal isolation at its finest.
I mean, there's literally a Jesus AI
cults are so much worse than AI boyfriend girlfriend people. Like, I feel like
I feel like the AI boyfriend girlfriend people they're just filling a loneliness void.
Yes.
But I think the AI cultist people, they're desperately filling a spiritual void, which is a far more
dangerous.
It's a more dangerous and deeper problem, I think. Because loneliness is not that difficult to solve. You know what I mean? Just go to meetup.com and you'll fucking find groups of people with interests similar to yours in your area, and then you just go and not be lonely. Like, it's not that difficult to... Loneliness is largely a choice. It's not entirely a choice. There's... People are introverted. They don't like being around... They're awkward around people. It's, they didn't learn the proper social cues when they were young, etc., etc. I understand that. But you have agency over loneliness. Okay? In the end. Having a spiritual void, that's a trickier one.
Yeah.
And as we move more and more into like the secularized, godless society, that spiritual hole will appear in more and more people, and you're gonna fill it with something. That's why I think a lot of people on the left have like their politics are their religion, because they've basically taken that secularist mindset and they've filled the spiritual void with politics. And so that's why like leftists like assign morality to like absolutely fucking everything. Even,
Yeah.
So it's because they've imprinted spirituality onto their onto their politics. And it's like you see that with like these AI cults. It's the same thing where they're filling that spiritual void with the AI, and they're doing the same thing, and it's really fucking weird. And yeah, people.
Well, it's sad.
Yeah.
I feel like it's more sad than anything because these people.
Well, remember, like it was like last year, like there was like somebody who like he like quit or was like in like the I can't remember what company he worked for. It might have been Microsoft, but he like quit and he made this big old hullabaloo about saying how like the AI is sentient, because like he was like talking to it and he was like, oh my god, this thing is sentient. We've crossed the Rubicon. And he was like this really like doom pilled thing that went viral with this guy.
Yes.
But like this guy, but then now this guy's coming out like bro, it's just ones and zeros. It's not sentient. It's like this guy's very much like, we all need to calm the fuck down, and he's using absurdity to demonstrate why we need to calm the fuck down.
Yeah,
which I appreciate actually.
Yeah, I mean absolutely, because I think
Deus Ex Machina. Yeah, that is God within the machine. Yep, that's what that translates to.
It's so easy to fall into it because a lot of these people who fall into these beliefs are lonely and are missing something in their lives.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just
it's
like,
sad.
It's sad. Yeah. Because I feel bad for calling these people stupid.
Like the Viking says right now, I worship my fan. Because he's in Europe and it's really hot.
Yeah.
And he's not allowed to have aircon.
It just, yeah.
Well, the thing is, like, you call my chat GBT and Grok stupid from now on. It's like, again, that's like assigning human morality to something that isn't sentient.
Yeah.
You know, you could do the same thing to your fucking cats. Like, have you ever like done the goo goo gaga voice to your pet, but you call them like, it's like, you're a fucking retard. Aren't you a stupid little messy little bastard retard? I fucking hate you.
Yeah. You're such a fat fuck.
And it just wagged its tail and loves you.
So much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what the AI does. Like it's not aware of your judgments.
Dude,
you know?
I've felt bad because I've called an AI like stupid. I'm like, are you fucking retarded? Do you not understand what I'm fucking telling you? And it's like, so sorry. I'm an AI, so I don't exactly. Really. And I'm like, fuck, you're right.
But anyway.
Yeah. But anyway, yes.
I actually thought that a good, yeah, it is a writing, yeah, the Deus Ex Machina. Do you know what the Deus Ex Machina, not fallacy isn't the right word, but like it's a thing that happens when writers basically write themselves into a corner, and so they pull what's called the Deus Ex Machina. Like, you've ever like seen like a movie or read a book where like, you know, like something bad is happening to the good guys or whatever, and then out of nowhere this thing happens. And it's like the perfect thing to happen to get the good guys out of the situation that they're in and save them. And it saves them, and then that thing just disappears for the rest of it doesn't exist anymore. When in reality, it's like, if that thing exists, it would absolutely like completely change like everything about this world and the story. You know what I mean? Like that's a Deus Ex Machina in writing, and it's like, you don't want to do that. If you get hit with, if you end up writing a Deus Ex Machina, you need to go back and restructure some stuff, because you've basically written yourself into an inescapable corner. It happens a lot to writers who like to pants write instead of plan write, because they just write what they're feeling and they don't really think ahead or plan anything. But yeah, that's Deus Ex Machina in writing. It breaks immersion. Yeah, it breaks immersion. Absolutely. But anyway, I thought this was an interesting display because I have always been like, yeah, AI is going to help, but like, and I also think this, like, every time you hear like someone say that, like, I don't care like what expert they are, anyone who says that like AI is going to replace us all, okay, they're either A, they stand to gain by the AI replacing us all, or they're unaffected by it.
Yeah.
Like they only have something to gain from that happening.
I'd like to see AI try to take my job.
Yeah, right.
Please take it.
Why don't they have?
I
Like,
don't want to deal with these dumb fucking owners anymore. Ugh. It's an
Yeah.
exaggeration. I love the job.
No, it's funny. Well, like I mean, I've integrated AI with my work, but like AI isn't gonna like completely replace me.
No.
Because what I do is just way too complex, and even if AI did all the writing, it would still require human checking, and editing and stuff like that.
That's the thing. I don't mind AI when there's someone behind it. Right? Because AI makes so many fucking mistakes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but AI,
And
people like so quickly like have started using AI as a crutch. It's a huge problem in education.
yes,
The part where
yes,
you literally have fucking kids using ChatGPT to write their essays, and that the teachers using ChatGPT to grade them. Like, that's actually happening. Like, it's a real big problem in education. To the point where a lot of schools are actually going back to like pencil and paper mandates. Where they're ditching screens and going back to pencil and paper. It's like, thank you. That's such a good start.
dude.
I personally think that screens should be banned wholesale in schools, personally.
I disagree. I disagree and I don't disagree. I think children should be able to have their devices on them just because of how insane the world is. And how, like, I'm sorry, if there's a school shooting going on, I want my child to be able to at least send me a last message if they're able to. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I guess.
But it's just like, in case of emergencies, I think allowing children to have a device isn't bad.
I don't know. You could do that with I don't know. You could do that with a fucking BlackBerry. I don't know. I mean, there's nuance to like. There's obviously nuance to it, but generally, we really need to like get rid of screens for the most part in schools.
Good, basic phones. They don't make.
No, they don't.
So it's like, yes, a BlackBerry could do it, but do you see people selling good quality?
No, nobody sells those anymore.
Exactly.
I just think that like ed tech, like educational technology, has done much more harm than good.
I agree.
Like I feel like we've taken the tools that we use to like help like disabled people learn, and we've just given that to everybody. And it's like, no, we shouldn't be doing that. We should.
Yeah. I do agree with that sentiment there. Where it's like, okay, we've handicapped the children a bit too much. They don't know what they're doing anymore. We need to dial it back. We need to come on.
Yeah. And a lot of schools are starting to do that. Even like there's even some European countries that are like going back to mandating like, pencil and paper schoolwork, essentially.
Yeah.
Priests are getting chewed out by the Pope for using AI to write their sermons. Send an article to be Viking. Please send me an article about that.
That sounds hilarious.
I will cover that next week if you send me an article about that. Is that's
hilarious.
that is such a. I mean, I would actually qualify that as sacrilegious, personally.
I agree.
Like that is.
No, like that's disgusting.
Like the whole point of a
because-
sermon is that it's coming from the heart because you're supposed to be a conduit through which God speaks.
Correct.
Like you're literally being like, now I'm gonna let ChatGPT be the conduit. Like that is like that should be
Like,
that should qualify. That should be qualification for defrocking. I think that is wild. But anyway, speaking of crazy religious people,
Yeah.
Louisiana pastor arrested on battery charge says he was protecting his family. You're not going to rape my wife.
Yes! Yes!
I love this guy. I love this guy. Careful.
Sorry. I watched this video on TikTok.
I can't show it, obviously.
Dude, the way he beat that man.
It was like a teenager.
Mad respect. Threw his phone, pulled his hair up, like just to keep pulled his head up by his hair.
Just so we can keep punching him.
Dude,
Yeah.
it's so good. It's so good. Sorry.
I didn't know you knew about this.
Dude, yes. And I showed it to Jin and he was like, because at first, you know what? Let you read.
Let's read this. Let's read it at first. Okay,
Yes.
so this is out of Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Tony Spell, pastor of Life Tabernacle Church in Central, defended his actions after he was arrested on a battery charge, asserting that he was protecting his family. According to the affidavit, Spell, 48, on Tuesday, walked across Hooper Road and allegedly beat the victim after the victim had screamed, "Fuck you," from across the street from the church. In a Wednesday afternoon press conference, Spell recalled details of the incident, claiming that the person threatened to rape and kill his wife and grandchildren. This has gone on for years now. Behind me are several witnesses who can attest to what was said. They have video. They have made numerous complaints to the police and sheriff's department, Spell said. He claimed that the people who attend his church have been stalked and intimidated by the people across the street. As a shepherd, I have not allowed the sheep to attack the wolves for what was said to them, Spell said. His attorney, I love that he's referring like a shepherd of his flock, and he's a shepherd who understands that a key part of a shepherd's duty is to pick up the sword and fight off the wolves, and he understands that, and I immensely appreciate that. His attorney Jeff Wittenbrick said that there was a possible failure in law enforcement or a gap in the law regarding the ongoing problem he referred to as domestic terrorism. I don't know if I'd go that far, but definitely like severe harassment, I would say.
Yeah, domestic terrorism is
domestic terrorism is a little far. They don't like the church. They made that clear, he said. Central Police Department. I'd like to know what the extent of what these people were doing. Like, I don't know. We'll see. We'll find out. Central Police Department Police Chief Roger Corcoran responded to Spell's claims of making numerous complaints to authorities. Allegations that the Central Police Department has failed to investigate complaints lodged by Pastor or Miss Spell are untrue. Our records reflect only 5 incidents involving Pastor or Miss Spell in the past 4 years, and only one of those involved a complaint against their neighbors. Well, yeah, the vast majority of the time they're not going to call the cops. You know, the vast majority of the time they're just going to let it happen because it's like they're just yelling at them, whatever. All calls to our department are recorded, and all persons who visit our department to make in-person complaints are captured on video. If dates and times of complaints were allegedly made are provided to me, I will order an audit of our systems to investigate any claim of a failure to investigate, said Corcoran. You're not going to rape my wife. I can't allow you to do that. You're not going to rape my grandchildren and me live with the cloud over my head that if I leave, my children and wife are unprotected. I have a duty and an obligation to do what I did, Spell said. He first publicly addressed the arrest when he spoke to the congregation Tuesday night, telling them, I laid hands on the sick. I don't know how much recovery they're going to have, but I laid hands on the sick.
Yes.
It's like he had that in his pocket since he was like 18, and he's been waiting decades to pull that line out of his pocket and use it. Speaking more of his time in jail, he said the inmates were kind, courteous, and respectful. The guards were busy watching a rerun of the altercation, he said, adding that he hadn't seen the footage at that time. He was released on a $25,000 bond after being booked into the parish prison on a second-degree battery charge. Arrest documents stated that the victim sustained some injuries, including a possible broken orbital bone around his right eye. And that's, yeah, so you continue with your commentary.
Okay, so hold on, I have to pull up the TikTok. So I'll let you hear it so that you don't have to watch it. Just watching it would be the issue. So hold on.
Just share it in the Discord chat.
I have to find it first. Hold on, because I watch a lot of TikTok. Here it is.
Oh.
I'll copy the link. The link shows him, beating up the guy. But just let the first part of it play.
Okay.
So while I'm working on our bus fleet, one of the men across the street is walking up and down the shoulder.
Screw it, I'll just...
He's shouting vulgarities, profanities, and very nasty words.
I'm just gonna...
I'm quoting
now,
him.
Pause.
He said, Tony,
Pause.
I'm going to rape your wife.
What? I can't...
No, pause.
There we go.
Okay, so before he said, and I quote, before he said that, I was like, damn, beating him just for yelling profanities and shit, like, that's a bit much. Like,
It was way more than that, though.
And then I let the video keep playing, and I was like, whoa. No, this is valid. Look at the comments, please.
This was very much a straw that broke the camel's back scenario.
Look at the comments.
Look at this chat. These comments. Pastor Tony from the east side of heaven. He introduced him to Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. I would divorce my husband if this wasn't his exact response to this situation.
Yes.
Sicker. We didn't see anything Pastor Tony did.
Hold on.
Psalm 23:2, he maketh me lie down in green pastures.
Yes. Hold on. My favorite, one of my favorite comments. Fistellations 25 says, I can show you better than I can tell you. Oh my god. Okay, you've watched the video, right?
Yes, I have.
Okay. Someone in the comments said, I don't know, it seemed like the guy was really enjoying the conversation. He was kicking his feet with excitement.
Okay,
All Pastor Tony did was answer that man's question, because he said, what are you going to do about it? Right?
Yeah, right?
What are you gonna do about it?
I do like the fact that the pastor has, like, ubiquitous and universal support here. Like, everybody is on the pastor's side here.
Yes.
Hello, Acumen. How are you? Gonna need to reread that line with the
All I see is him answering a question.
Okay, I'm gonna turn the video off again, and then I'm gonna hit play so you can at least hear it.
Yes.
Come on, OBS. Thank you. Okay.
One of your grandchildren. And he said, the next time you go out of town, I'm going to kill them. And what the F are you going to do about it?
I like the fact that he got his Crocs to flop off.
Yes.
End quote.
He fucking ground and pounds him, and then he picks up his phone and throws it away.
I can't allow a man to rape my wife. I can't allow a man to rape my grandchildren. I will not allow a man to murder my children when I'm gone. The next
thing is that this pastor does not know how to fight. He is not trained. But even then, he like still just manhandled this kid.
Next time you leave, I'm going to kill your family. What the F are you going to do about it? So while I'm
yeah, so that's I know there's no video because it's showing violence, and I can't show that on YouTube, Marku.
Yeah,
I turned the video off on purpose. I'm sorry. Just like I couldn't show them throwing that woman off the bridge in the last stream. I can't,
There's only so much we can do with YouTube.
Yeah, exactly. But anyway, it's really easy. Just seriously, just look up Tony Spell on X, and you'll find a video of the beating, of the righteous beating, very easily. Trust me. But yeah, I mean, here's the thing. It's like he has like absolutely universal support here.
Yep.
So if it's second degree battery, that's criminal. So that's trial by jury, right?
I believe so.
I mean, if he gets a jury of his peers, I mean, I have a feeling that, especially since the victim only suffered like basically a black eye, you know what I mean? They'll probably either let him go, or if he does get a guilty verdict, he'll get the lightest sentence possible, probably.
Yeah.
So, because like everybody is on his side here.
Yeah, dude, I've yet to see anyone who's like, oh, he shouldn't have done that, you know, he blah 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 blah. Like, no. I've literally seen everyone agree with this man.
Yep. In the exact opposite kind of case, an asylum seeker who raped 5 goats and a lamb tells court, "I'm a normal person."
Normal person, my ass.
Well, he's a normal Afghani.
I see.
A 19-year-old man has been sentenced to prison after he raped 6 animals, resulting in the death of one at an animal sanctuary and educational farm in France. Known only as Massoud S., he declared himself a normal person to the court. We covered this story back when he was first arrested.
Yes.
So now he's
I remember this.
Yeah, so now he's got now he's been convicted and he's going to prison. The Afghan-born asylum seeker denied all charges during the trial at the Aix-en-Provence courthouse. There's no way that's pronounced Aix-en-Provence if it's French. Despite police apprehending him in the act behind a goat wearing latex gloves. Like, they caught him goat-handed.
Yeah.
Like, in the act. The abuse took place between February and April of this year at Le Refuge Deux Moment Animal Sanctuary and Educational Farm in Penay-Mirabeau near Marseille. During the Monday hearing, he faced charges of sexual assault and serious abuse of 5 goats, one of which succumbed to its injuries, and a 6-month-old lamb. After just 1 hour of deliberation, he was handed a 30-month prison sentence. But 2.5 years? Not long enough.
No, not long enough at all.
Cassandra Sortino, the sanctuary's owner, revealed that suspicions were first raised in February when staff discovered animals with rope marks on their legs, injuries to their vulvas, and traces of blood, as reported by French publication 20 Minutes reports the Daily Star. Following these discoveries, CCTV cameras were installed around the affected animals, and footage repeatedly captured a male silhouette with evidence of abuse found the following day. Sortino brought the evidence to police on multiple occasions before law enforcement set up an operation to catch the perpetrator in the act, which proved successful in April of this year. Throughout the trial, Massoud persistently rejected the accusations despite DNA evidence being discovered. They caught him with his dick in the goat. Like,
yeah.
How can you possibly claim innocence here? He informed the court, "I'm a normal person." You're not a normal person. You're an Afghani. You're a normal Afghani, which is not a normal person. Among his explanations to the court was that he had missed his train back to Marseille. Wait, so he missed his train, so I'm going to go rape goats.
Fucking weirdos.
He
dude.
missed his train back to Marseille, where he resides in an asylum seeker center. He tried
Also,
to.
I'm feeling like I need to throw up. I will be right back.
Okay. I will continue with chat then. He tried to convince the court that it was near the train station and that he had no alternative accommodation for the night besides going to the sanctuary. What does raping farm animals have to do with missing your train back home? What? Massoud said that he arrived in France in November of 2025 after losing his family during a bombing in Afghanistan during the war. He claimed that the incident had significantly affected his mental health. A psychiatric assessment was performed during his pre-trial detention, where he allegedly told the doctor that they're making a huge fuss about it when they're just animals. Oh my god. In addition to receiving a 30-month prison sentence, he was prohibited from entering French territory and added to the registry of perpetrators for sexual and violent offenses. Nevertheless, the sanctuary owner, Sortino, continues to seek answers to understand Massoud as his actions. She stated, "We can't explain it morally. We feel like we failed." No, you didn't. What? What? What did you fail? You didn't fail anything. Well, no, I mean, it's like, we can't explain it morally. It's like, yeah, because you're looking at it through a lens of Western morality. You're not looking at through Afghani morality lens. Like, where the Quran literally says that you can, in fact, fuck goats and sheep and shit, and remain pure. Whereas, because if you fuck a woman, you become impure. But if you fuck goats, you're still pure in the eyes of Muhammad. And so it literally justifies fucking animals in the Quran. Look it up. It's real. Maybe, I don't know. It's either the Quran or the Hadith. I can't remember which one. But it's like, that's the morality that it's coming from. It's like, this is not unknown. You know, this isn't a mystery, honestly. And I still think 2.5 years is not long enough at all. It's both. It's multiple places. Okay, there we go. What kind of FTL leap of logic is that? Yeah, it's like a complete non sequitur. I was late. I missed my train, which made me fuck goats. Like what? You can't just, jump the stairs from the bottom to the top like that. There needs to be more steps in the middle of that to explain how that works. Is that why boy sex slaves are so common in Afghanistan? I don't know about that one. It could be, though. I would be surprised. Anyway. Okay, that was the first group of stories that I had. Let me see here. Close this group. We got some World Cup news. Baba Vanga's prophecy of alien invasion at sporting event revived by self-styled psychic. I saw so much screaming. Chat. This, I think she's Brazilian. This Brazilian quote-unquote psychic predicted that there would be mass alien abductions live on television during a World Cup match. Why would you put your credit? Why would you bank your credibility on such a claim? Baba Vanga is said to have predicted an alien invasion during a major sporting event. Now, a self-proclaimed psychic is piggybacking on that said prophecy and has predicted an alien invasion during a June 24th football World Cup match. It's the 27th now, chat. So, that didn't happen. She has warned that thousands of people could be abducted on live television. Vô Bahiana is a Brazilian spiritualist with over 23 million followers on social media. So this isn't just like a nobody. This is like a big name in like that weirdo community. She claims that the Brazil versus Scotland match in Florida would be the scene of this said alien invasion. Oh man, it could have been me, chat. It could have been me. She even shared an AI-generated video of the abductions. She says that she dreamt twice of this event this month. Bahiana has said that several extraterrestrial spacecraft will descend on the stadium and abduct the players as well as fans. She claims one giant mothership will be at the helm of this event. God, a part of me wished that it happened. I have to tell you that I dreamed again about aliens invading the soccer field in Miami, and I clearly saw the players being carried off by the first ship that arrived. She said with tears in her eyes in an Instagram post. She claims that she was inside a spaceship in the dream. Later, the mothership came and took in thousands of people from the field. I saw so much screaming, so much crying, so many tears, suffering, the self-proclaimed psychic said. She said that the supposed aliens will use devices resembling enormous mechanical arms to abduct people at the game. Oh man, so it's not even like the classic like tractor beam where they just kind of like rise up from the ground, defying gravity and the beam of light. No, it's like fuck that. We got fucking robo arms. They're just gonna grab your ass and drag your ass into the ship. Like we ghetto like that. Fucking catch these fucking hands. And then a second craft carrying so-called reptilians will arrive. So they don't live in the Hollow Earth, chat. They're aliens too. They're on the far side of the moon where the Nazi moon base exists. According to conspiracy theories, reptilians are a group of extraterrestrials who live on Earth like humans. Her prophecy has triggered a flurry of reactions, with most people mocking her for it. Points at self. Vo Bahiana enjoys major following because of her past predictions. I am very terrified because it is the second time I am dreaming about this, she said. Bahiana enjoys a huge following in Brazil and claims to have predicted some major events. Her supporters say that she predicted the devastating floods in Brazil's Rio Grande do Sul state and the deaths of musicians Christian and Joao Carneiro. While her followers believe her, the FBI and Department of Homeland Security has said that they have no evidence suggesting any such event would take place. Can you imagine being the guy that had to make that announcement? That had to do that press conference? Honestly, if I was an FBI guy, I'd volunteer for that shit. Are you kidding me? I would absolutely volunteer to be the guy who has to, like, discredit the aliens and reptilians invasion during the World Cup story. I want that press conference. There is renewed interest in UFOs and aliens ever since Donald Trump ordered the release of all the files gathered over decades. Honestly, though, that release was not very amazing, to be honest. 3 batches have since been released detailing unexplained events and sightings. However, the U.S. government has always maintained that there is no proof of extraterrestrials on Earth. Oh, man. The Great Cornholio. Yeah. Is she dreaming of a Covenant invasion, or did she play Halo in the late of night? Maybe. Who knows? Oh, my God. That's just so funny. I just want the image of the reptilians in their spaceships grabbing people out of a soccer stadium on live television with giant robot arms, and then just like pulling them into the spaceship with their robo hands. Like, that's just fucking funny to me. Like, oh man, she will claim to have ruined the aliens' plan by warning us. That's why nothing happened. I don't know. I looked for a follow-up after the fact and I didn't find it. So who knows? Maybe hang on. It says she's on Instagram. She shouldn't be that hard to find. She has millions of followers, right? Instagram. Vo Bahiana. Okay. See here. Profile isn't available. Yeah. This one? Yeah, no, profile is not available. Yeah, I think she went into hiding, chat. Ooh, it's yeah, it's the I want the alien. Hang on. See if I can find that clip.
For you, young man.
Yeah, I want the alien version of this.
Hey, Gipper. I have something for you, young man. Ooh, watch yourself. It's the claw. Ooh, the claw's coming at you. Oh, you're scared of the claw. You're scared of the claw. Ooh.
That's what I want. I want the alien version of that. I want to see Massey getting abducted by an alien roboclaw by reptilian extraterrestrials. That's what I want. I want an AI movie about that, chat. Oh, man. A blimp descends over every stadium at the end of the World Cup finale. Whistle blows. Trump's face appears on the giant screen. Foosball is over. You are now all illegally in the USA. Prepare to be deported. It was all... It's a trap. Why would they use calendar based on Earth's rotation and positioning? That's a damn good question, because everything about our date and time system is based on Earth's rotation around its axis and around the sun, doesn't it? Oh man! Oh, the Toy Story claw. I guess that would be the opposite though, because of that one, the claw was like grabbing aliens. Oh man. Okay. This is a neat little story I found. There's a startup in Japan that is 3D printing houses. And they look weird. Like they look like tree trunks. But yeah, this is a 2-story house that was 3D printed. Or at least most of it was. Japan's construction industry is facing a productivity crisis as soaring materials costs and an aging workforce threaten the future of the nation's $625 billion sector. But an earthquake-proof 3D printed house is giving hope that additive manufacturing could be the answer. This is it actually getting built by a gigantic 3D printer. Look at this shit. Isn't this fucking crazy? That's fucking wild. So unveiled in February, the Stealth House is Japan's first 3D printed 2-story home. Building tech startup Kizuki collaborated with more than 20 companies, including Onacom, to create the home, which meets strict building codes for seismic design in a country where earthquakes are common. It marked the first time in Japan that a full process from feeding design directly to the printer to continuous on-site construction and finally finishing works was successfully realized at a 2-story residential scale. And they did the whole thing in like 2 weeks. Inspired by natural cave formations, the 6-meter tall, 50 square meter, 538 square foot house took just 14 days to print on site. From foundation to rooftop parapet, using a giant gantry printer. The exterior walls employed a hollow structure filled with a reinforced concrete frame to meet building codes. 3D printed construction technology has long been heralded for its ability to save time, reduce labor, increase safety at work sites, and substantially cut material waste while enabling more flexible and unusual designs. But governments and institutions have been cautious around new construction innovations and slow to update regulations, creating a barrier to adoption. Kizuki's Stealth House is more than a demonstration, though. The home in Kurihara City, Miyagi Prefecture, sold for an undisclosed price, which the company says is proof that there is demand. So this is what it looks like on the inside of this thing. It looks like one of those like really like high end like hotels at like a jungle retreat in the middle of the rainforest. You know what I mean? But yeah, this whole fucking thing was like 3D printed. Like obviously, like they print like the base structure, and then they have to go in and install like the outlet to the sink and the lights and stuff like that. But like the base structure itself is all 3D printed. Japan's falling birth rates and aging workforce have seen its population decline. In the construction sector, according to some calculations, 1.5 million skilled workers, or 45% of the total, are expected to retire within the next decade. Daisuke Katano, a managing partner at Japanese construction consultancy firm YCP, says that 3D printing can combine up to 7 traditional on-site trades. This could streamline coordination and bolster Japan's productivity in residential construction, which is less than half the US level and has barely improved in decades, says Katano. Recovering even 5 to 10 of those percentage points would be worth trillions of yen or billions of dollars in unlocked output capacity. So this is like the scale, like what the gantry looks like of this thing. That's just fucking wild. Currently, civil infrastructure such as the world's first 3D printed train station or a 273 meter or 896 foot road accounts for around 62% of 3D PC applications in Japan. But other markets like entry-level and disaster recovery housing are growing. Katano points to Japanese construction startup Sorendix's 3D printed budget bungalows, which were deployed to provide quick and affordable housing in the aftermath of a 7.5 magnitude earthquake in Noto Peninsula in 2024. Kizuki is also looking at opportunities to supply housing in depopulated and remote regions, which is presented to representatives from 7 municipalities at the Shushi Tech conference in Tokyo last week, one of Asia's largest global innovation events. Even in areas with severe shortages of skilled workers, 3DCP makes it possible for a small team of operators to construct high-quality buildings, says Igarashi. In that sense, the technology has the potential to directly address regional disparities in housing supply. Despite the high upfront cost for 3D PC equipment, Igarashi says that the main challenges to adoption are increasingly institutional rather than technological. Yeah, this is like a normal thing, actually, in Japan. Where, like, Japan, it's like, the technology in Japan is really weird. And I experienced this firsthand, by the way. It can fix the housing crisis in the UK. Yeah, just pave over your beautiful shires and countrysides to build these things. Can it print concrete boots for the migrants? I'm sure it can print something that you can fill with concrete for the migrants. Ugly like every modern house. Yeah, I agree. This is fucking hideous. But they're saying like the applications for it that they're currently using for is like disaster recovery. So like think about like if they had this technology for like the residents in North Carolina that had like their whole entire towns wiped out by that hurricane that hit a couple years ago in North Carolina. Like the ones where the Amish went in and fucking built villages, like little mini house villages for all the people that lost their homes in that fucking catastrophe. Like it's that kind of thing where they're using this, where they're like, you know, this is like a temporary place that we can build and even break it back down again if necessary. You know, for disaster relief. Oh, hello.
Hello. I am here temporarily because my wife does not feel well.
Oh, okay.
She's making something to eat for herself and for me.
Okay.
She's like, yeah, because her. So, how the fuck does she function as a human being with fucking music playing constantly? Fucking hell. Anyways, sorry, I couldn't even fucking think. But what I was saying is that she's having, you know, like when you like pop your ear, right? But
yeah.
It doesn't she's got that.
Yeah.
Right. I was dealing with that like literally like the other day, like on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Yeah, having the headset on like bothers her. Well, she's got that feeling going, so she's just trying to make herself something to eat. Like,
okay.
You know.
Yeah, you're good.
So she sent me to come and accompany you in the meanwhile.
Okay.
Until she comes back. So I am here.
Well, good to have you. We are talking about 3D printed houses.
What the fuck?
Yeah, so Japan has these 3D printed houses where they have these gigantic gantry-based 3D printers. And they print like entire two-story houses. You know, they have to go in afterwards, obviously, and add in the lights and, you know, the stairs and the bathtub and all that, and the glass and the windows, that kind of stuff. Yeah. But like the core, the structure is built in just 2 weeks using this gantry 3D printer.
What the fuck?
Isn't that wild?
I mean, I don't think that would work over here. But, like, I think, well, I mean, somewhere in America that'll work, right? America's got, like, a bajillion different climates. And
I was gonna say there's plenty of places in America where this would work.
yeah, like there's for sure places in America where this would work. But
and these things even meet like the earthquake proof codes of Japan.
Wow.
Of Japan, yeah.
Wow, that's incredible.
They're ugly as fuck. I mean,
yeah, they look like something straight out of fucking.
It looks very dystopian. It looks like a tree trunk.
Hold on. Give me like 10 seconds. Give me like 10 seconds to think about it. Hold on. Yeah.
Can you give me your nasal spray?
It's over there.
Is the one in the box the one that you use?
Yes.
How do I use it?
Fuck. What the fuck is this fucking?
How do I use it?
Fucking Akon land, or whatever the fuck it was.
I understand.
Do you remember? You know what I'm talking about?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
About what? What's the question?
Akon
about-
was making that fucking city.
Oh,
Remember?
yeah. He was making Wakanda.
Yeah. Akonda, or whatever the fuck he was calling it. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Akon land. I don't remember what it was called.
Yeah. Reminds me of that.
And it's NDA says that the issue with these houses is that the concrete doesn't cure evenly, so they only last 2 to 3 years. Yeah, well, like the article was saying, it's like right now they're used like for like disaster relief. So like people like, you know, they lose their home in a disaster, they can construct one of these like temporarily, and they can live in it until their actual home gets built, and then this can go away. You know.
I see.
We've had these for years now. I didn't really. How long has this technology been around? I've never heard of it before. But yeah, this is like what it looks like, more like a better idea of like the scale of it.
Yeah, this is the first I've ever heard of 3D printed houses.
Yeah, I'd never heard it. I'd never heard it either. Yeah.
We have like prefab homes. That's like a thing. But
Almost.
like,
no, Viking. Remember the Wakanda guy? He got like the outer shell and like a half of a staircase. That's what got built.
well,
At least 3 years. That's how we know these things suck. Really? Okay. Yeah, but he says like, yeah, high upfront costs of 3D PC equipment. Igarashi says that the main challenges to adoption are increasingly institutional rather than technological. From a regulatory perspective, compliance is currently confirmed through individual building approval applications on a case-by-case basis. For wider adoption and greater efficiency, dedicated technical standards and regulatory frameworks built around 3D PC CP methods will be necessary. Tetsuya Ishida, civil engineering professor at the University of Tokyo, agrees standardized evaluation methods such as technical guidelines recently developed by the Japan Society of Civil Engineers need to be adopted to reduce bureaucracy. Yeah, just okay. Yeah, here. God, that is an eyesore, isn't it?
that shit's hard to look at.
That's really fucking disgusting looking, actually. It looks
Dude,
like
seeing like that like really nice house right next to it.
Yeah, right.
It fucking like makes me think of okay.
It looks like a nuclear
SpongeBob lives, right? And then over here's where Patrick lives. It's like a fucking rock. It's like, who the fuck lives under that thing?
It looks like a nuclear power plant's fucking water vapor towers.
Yeah.
But
the water vapors towers like baby tadpole little brother, you know.
yeah.
I want to know when the started. Jin was laying right here.
Pizza.
Look at where he is. Oh yeah, do you like my model?
Yeah, I like that you put stuff on her. She looks sicky wicky, just like you.
This is crazy. It says like they've invested heavily in automated construction since the 1980s. Launched the I Construction Initiative in 2015, a collaborative collaboration between government and private sector to digitize the sector and integrate IT solutions into construction machinery. In 2024, the initiative was extended into a second phase, targeting a 30% labor reduction by 2040. Technologies could also attract young talent to the sector, transforming construction from a demanding, dirty, and dangerous job into a creative, cool, and challenging one. Yeah. I mean, according to chat, it's not really feasible at scale. It sounds like. I still think it's a neat. I still think it's a neat idea, and I didn't know about it until now. So,
Red Wolf is saying hi, by the way, my love.
What?
Red Wolf is saying hi to you.
Hi, Red Wolf.
There you go.
The original well, it sounded like they were inspired by like cave formations. So that's.
I see it.
I can kind of see it. My initial idea was concrete tree trunk, though. But
just like it's cave formations, just like Akon land.
I wonder how easy it is to hang art on like these walls. Because if there's like a concrete like structure, then it's like it's gonna be a pain in the ass to like hang anything on these walls. But I don't know. It's a neat idea, I think, and I could see like temporary use cases for it for sure.
I can also see how this would improve. I mean, even like, because there's the thing, right? Like at small scale, 3D printing has reached the point where you can like unironically like 3D print shit in fucking metal.
Yep.
Right? Like, do you guys remember where 3D printing started? Just like less than a decade ago. Like, do you guys remember that shit?
Yeah,
it sucked.
Yeah, it sucked.
That shit was worthless. It was absolutely worthless. And then look at where it's at now, where it's like we legitimately use 3D printing like in everything all the time. There's like tons of incredibly good high quality products that are made with 3D printing. And like lots of craftsmen have 3D printers that they use regularly for their builds. You know?
Yeah.
Like I can totally see, like, this is an incredible start for 3D printing buildings. I could totally see how this will eventually, you know, become like a thing.
How it could, yeah. I could see like in the future it being like a more viable thing, or a more like
I can see this significantly reducing like the cost of like obviously not all houses, right? There's always gonna be people that are gonna want to have houses built, you know, traditionally. Right, but I can totally see this being like a thing where like, you know, people are like, oh, you know, you buy some land and then you hire, you know, rent one of these giant 3D printer things to 3D print you a temporary house while you save money to, you know, build your real house or some shit, right? Or to build a better house or whatever the fuck. Like I can totally see that being a thing. The same way that like people like buy land to put like prefab homes on them.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like the ultimate prefab system.
Save. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Like, I think that's fucking neat.
Wonder how this would work with different materials like wood and such. I don't know how you could do this with wood. Like it would have to. The material has to be something that you can turn into like a liquid. You can't like liquidize wood. You know what I mean?
Does it have to be something you can turn into a liquid?
I'm not sure.
I don't know about that. Because, like...
I mean, I know that we have, like, composite woods, though, that are basically just, like, mulched up wood that's reconstituted into, like, you know, a new conglomerate piece of wood. Like, that's what, like plywood. That's what plywood is, pretty much.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Choco house? Make it out of chocolate? That would be funny. I bet you somebody will do that eventually.
Yeah. We totally have wood filament. Wood filament is 100% a thing.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep, that is for we already can 3D print in wood. We can 3D print in wood, we can 3D print in metal, we can 3D print in pretty much everything except for I mean
you could 3D obviously plastics, you know. I mean, what other material? I mean, what's left? Glass?
Yeah.
That could be tricky. Well, I mean, glass is blown.
Yeah.
Like from a lick. I mean, yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, glass is. I mean, obviously you'll still have to buy the glass, right? But like glass is like it's like at that point it's like, well, now you're just like installing like, you know, not accessories, because glass is kind of important and glass can get really expensive, depending on how you build your house. But like well, it's like at that point you've already saved thousands of dollars.
Yeah, I was gonna say the other thing is it's like you gotta remember like what the economic application of it is. Like it's like for a lot of these instances,
NDA
it's probably
says there's 3D printers for glass. They exist.
Really?
Apparently.
And chocolate. That's important.
Yeah,
That's important.
And chocolate.
I want somebody to build a chocolate house. You know how fucking gross and disgusting that would get? Like how fast? Like it would be like immediately.
Move over, wood chipper. We're feeding the lefties into the 3D printer. That's funny. So what's your house made of? People.
People.
What?
Just like Leonidas's fucking wall at Thermopylae, where he used people to build the wall.
All my tax money finally came back around.
Oh man.
It's like, huh?
Okay, let's read one of the most incredible headlines I've ever read in my life.
That's what we do, chat. We take over Africa, and then we start building, houses out of Africans.
There you go.
What?
You get housing, and you have population control. It's like 2 birds with 1 stone, or 1 3D
My
printer.
wife said, "What?"
Okay. Report: female cop shoots rabbi outside Pornhub office.
Wait. I have one last joke. Okay.
Okay.
Glad the Impaler said that bad neighbors make good fences. I say that bad neighbors make good houses.
There you go. And fences.
And fences, yeah. All right, that's all.
And mulch for the yard. Okay. Let me read this headline. That is absolutely not an exaggeration. Female cop shoots rabbi outside Pornhub office in Canada while hiding from Marxist gunman who killed immigrant officer named Mohammed.
The layers.
It's
fucking layers.
Yeah, apparently the gunman was like a super incel who was like trying to rage against Pornhub and the porn industry. And it just so happened that like a rabbi, and Mohammed walked into the Pornhub office, like the beginning of like a weird joke, you know?
Yeah.
So since that's been reported yesterday, a female officer appears to have shot. Now, this is a video I definitely cannot show to chat right now because it's like this woman just executes this dude.
By the way,
accidentally.
Hold on. Is it confirmed that she executed him? Because I watched that video multiple times, and I'm pretty sure that she did not kill him.
Yeah, it's actually I've seen it too.
I'm pretty certain that he died next to her, but I don't think she shot him.
Yeah, it doesn't look like she's has her gun aimed at him when the blood starts flying.
Well, not even just that. Like you can literally see him turn, like bro's face moves from right to left. Like he got shot across the cheek. Pretty sure. Like he got shot right in the side of the face, and like he his head just snaps to the right.
Yeah, and he was a fucking idiot for doing what he was doing too.
Away from the gunman. Yeah. Chat. Like Helmsley can't show the video, but let me just describe this to you, okay? There is a shootout happening in front of Pornhub. Okay. There is the video is taken by a woman in the 2nd or 3rd floor of a building on the other side of the road.
Across the street, yeah.
Who has a bird's eye fucking view. Phenomenal footage.
Of the whole shootout, yeah.
And there is a fucking rabbi just standing outside the building in between the gunman and the cops. Okay? He's standing in between them. He's just standing there like a fucking weirdo. The lady on the video even points it out. She's like, "Why is he just standing there?"
Yeah.
He's retarded. Right? the gunman moves past him, okay, ignores the rabbi to go and start shooting towards the cops, right? Male cop is already wounded and he's like crawling away, okay? Female
Right.
cop gets pushed by gunmen to go and take cover behind where she's hiding, right? So I thought she was just hiding like a little bitch when I first saw, like clips of this without seeing the full context, right? Instead of, being aware of what's ahead and making her way forward. And obviously I thought she shot the guy, but that's not what happened. She actually backed away into cover because she was being pinned by the gunman, right? She already knows that what is between her and the gunman is nobody. She knows that the rabbi is behind the gunman. Logically, you would think the rabbi would then run the other way.
She didn't do anything wrong, actually.
No, she didn't. Right? So
she made a good tactical decision.
Yeah, she made a great. Yeah, she was literally like. So the gunman was like, shooting suppressive fire down towards where she was, forcing her into cover as he approached her and got closer to her, away from the rabbi who he is ignoring. Okay.
Right.
So she becomes pinned behind this cover, right? And the gunman finds cover of his own, right? The rabbi walks back towards the gunman, instead of walking away from the fight, just casually walks back towards the gunman, past the gunman into the line of fire between the two parties, all the way over to where the cop is, and just stands over her while looking back at the gunman, right? Like, just a complete fucking dolt. She looks up, sees him, is obviously shocked and scared, surprised, and then immediately, it looks as if the gunman shot the rabbi. Yeah, because the rabbi's face just slams from looking left, right? His left, right? The camera's right.
Yeah, because the rabbi was looking down at her. If she shot him in the head, he would have reared his head backwards. That's not what happened.
No. He was looking down at her and like kind of looking back and forth between her and the gunman, probably telling her something. I have no idea. Right? Like she's over, he's over there or something. Who knows what the fuck was going on with this complete imbecile's mind? Okay, but he's not in cover or anything. He just stood over her and looked down at her, and then looked over at the gunman. Right? She obviously got scared, and then he got shot, and his face just whipped from left to right. So from looking, facing relatively towards the gunman, facing completely away from the gunman, which gives the impression that he got shot by the gunman, not by her. But there you go. That is like a perfectly detailed play-by-play chat. I watched this video multiple times from different angles. I'm pretty confident that's what happened.
But the rabbi was named Michael Moshe Mizrahi.
He's something you desire.
Yes. Okay, sorry, what was that? His name was what?
Michael Moshe Mizrahi. Part of the Chabad movement. Canadian outlet La Presse, which just means the press, reported that the female cop so they reported that the cop did indeed shoot him. Finds himself in the line of fire as he goes to buy a drink near his clothing store on Devonshire Road. In the same video, we see the man appear behind the policewoman arriving from the side from which the suspect is shooting. In the chaos, the agent shoots the 60-year-old dead. Sources close to the investigation confirmed to us that it was indeed the patrolwoman who fired. So.
Oh wow. Okay. Never mind then. She apparently shot him somehow.
We didn't know. Yeah, because the thing is, like, when she was retreating from the gunman was advancing on her.
Yeah. I still stand by the fact that she did nothing wrong.
I don't think she did either, because she's in cover. She can't. She lost line of sight because she ducked. Because she's getting shot at by the gunman. And the rabbi and there's nothing between her and the gunman because the rabbi is behind him when she retreats. So if someone's gonna the gunman is approaching her as she's getting into cover. So if somebody suddenly just walks up on her, she has every reason to believe it's the gunman.
Yeah, she has no reason to suspect that an unarmed civilian is going to, like, after the gunman already ignored the unarmed civilian is going to just mindlessly waltz over back into the line of fire. To approach her. Like, what an incredibly retarded thing to do. This dumbass fucking Jew deserved to die. Just like the rest of them.
Damn. we didn't know at the time is that the shooting took place outside the corporate offices of Pornhub's parent company, ILO, formerly MindGeek, which owns the largest porn sites on the internet. It says multiple people in the replies today have pointed out that the Montreal shooting attack took place directly in front of the building that contains the headquarters of ILO, a company that operates multiple prominent porn sites, including Pornhub. Reportedly, the shooter's manifesto has incel leanings and mentions pornography. Unclear if the attack being located in front of this building is just coincidental. The shooter, an Alberta man named Seth Hatfield, reportedly fired into the ILO building from his hotel across the street, as confirmed by the press. He then made his way down onto the street where he appeared to ignore civilians but engaged officers in a firefight right outside the ILO building. These are a few quotes from the Hatfield's manifesto as obtained by Rebel News. The influence of Zionist Jews upon the Western bourgeoisie is in fact so strong that in my other works I sometimes refer to the Western ruling class itself as the Judeo-bourgeois class. The visiting of pornographic websites contributes greatly to bourgeoisie wealth, and the industry as a whole is one of our most repulsive and malignant enemies.
I mean, bro's kind of speaking facts.
That's the thing. It's like there are a lot of these fucking quote unquote crazy, mass killers do tend to have, like if you remember Ted Kaczynski's manifesto, the Unabomber.
Yeah.
Dude, that guy was prophetic in everything about his. You read his manifesto, and it is like a 100% perfect prediction of the future. It is crazy. On page 86 of his manifesto, he specifically lists viable targets for political violence. These include equity firms, brokerages, elite bankers, politicians, both liberal and conservative, CEOs of energy companies, alpha male swindlers like Andrew Tate, those facilitating mass migration, plastic surgeons, and you guessed it, the headquarters of international pornography companies. He also talks about the filthy facets of the capitalist economy, the liquidation of the elite Class A through violent revolution, and striking fear into the Western bourgeoisie class. If this doesn't sound like a conservative Christian perspective, then you'd be right. This guy sounds like he exists in the gap between the two prongs of horseshoe theory.
Yeah,
that's what he sounds like.
well, hold on. There's a reason why I say that horseshoe theory is bullshit. It's just a fucking circle.
Yeah, it is. It's just a circle. Yeah, that's true.
It's just a circle, and he sits there.
Right at the right at 12 fucking o'clock, right?
Yeah.
The guy references Robespierre, Saint Just, Marx, and Lenin as heroes and quotes the Communist Manifesto directly. I'm not going to read that. During his rampage on Pornhub's office, Hatfield shot and killed a police officer. There is no humor in that, but there is a dark and morbid irony that in Montreal, he shot a random officer, and that officer happened to be named Mohammed. The 34-year-old had been with the force since 2021 and was originally from Algeria, according to Canadian outlet TVA Nouvelle and a website for the Algerian diaspora. So this is Mohammed here.
So, dude, I like how Red Wolf is going through an emotional roller coaster with this guy. He's like, "Why do heroes have to die? I take it back. Commies are beat."
Yeah.
it's just like he's conservative. No, he's not. He's conservative. No, he's not. He's conservative. No, he's not.
Yeah.
It's just like, what the fuck is happening with this dude?
Yeah, but the thing is, women should not be cops. It's like I agree with you, Red Wolf, but in this specific case, she didn't do anything wrong. And she made the right tactical decisions. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let me see here. These events are horrific, but we live in a day and age where everything is the darkest shade of a Babylon Bee joke. You see how this whole story reads like a Babylon Bee joke, right? It was a lady cop. Yeah. It was a rabbi coming out of Pornhub headquarters. Shooter was a communist. The other cop was named Mohammed. It was in a gun-free zone. Took place in Canada.
Yeah, it's
it is true. Added to the grotesque parody that's somehow real is the fact that the media will simply describe the shooter as an incel or a Nazi or a white supremacist. The They won't admit that the fact that he was rabidly left-wing. Well, again, he was, yeah, again, he's quoting a ton of Marx and that kind of Marx and Engels and that kind of shit.
Yeah.
It's a true defeat of Marx, Lenin, and other communist figures that caused untold levels of human suffering over the last century. Insane that he describes in detail that he's a communist and the media immediately labels him a right-winger anyway. Shooter was a left-wing incel confirmed.
I think what's funniest, right, is that like this is like, dude, if this is America,
Jews.
the Jews.
The Jews.
but dude, I think it's so funny. It's just like I always talk about how the fucking CIA, right? They specifically find these people who are like almost like basically fucking like professionally groomed, right, to be as like politically inconclusive as possible.
Yeah.
and then this guy shows up, and it's just like, you're in Canada. Like, what?
Yeah.
It's just like this is who they base him off of, I guess. You know.
Yeah, it says on the other side, the online conspiracists will focus on the supposed connection to the Jews. You have to say it like that. Or downplay the fact that the shooter was a deranged lunatic because he had a few good points about the problems in Western civilization. Few people will actually look at the reality that this chaos of intersecting punchlines is a reminder of how our culture has gone off the rails because it forgot God. Remember, this is a Christian satire site.
Yeah.
Nowhere in his manifesto did Hatfield acknowledge God. Nowhere did he admit that the brokenness from our society is not a result of class warfare, but of human sin. Okay, it's getting it. Yeah, nowhere did he express a need for repentance and humble hearts. Okay, then he gets into he wouldn't be this way if he were a Christian. Fair enough.
Yeah.
You
the B. You do you. I mean, not the B. Sorry.
Christ or chaos. Well, I was talking earlier. We were talking earlier about how a guy made a rudimentary large language model in Age of Empires 2 using the motion of goats.
What?
Basically, just to prove that like it's not sentient, and how a lot of people are assigning sentience and even godhood to AI because they have like a spiritual void inside of them that they're filling with, leftist politics or AI or whatever. You know what I mean? But they also will fill it with this kind of shit. Like there's all kinds of really dark, twisted shit that will fill up that spiritual void if you don't have like a good like spiritual foundation. So like I see where they're coming from here. Actually. Unless it's Islam, in which case the religion itself like commands you to be a murderous retard.
Yeah.
So.
You ready to swap back, Gibby? All right. That was a fun raid. I'll pass it back to my wife. I'm gonna get back to work.
Okay.
Here you go, my love. It's all you.
I'll let you know when the food is here. Hello.
You feeling all right?
I'm feeling okay enough.
Okay. A small plane slammed into the tallest skyscraper in China's capital.
I saw this. I'm also aware of this one.
But it was like a little private propeller plane, so it broke a few windows, and that's basically it.
Yeah.
By the way, this word does not translate well in English.
Which one?
It says the name of this building in English is CP
Oh, no.
Center.
Yes. No, it does not. It does not translate well.
On Friday afternoon, a small plane appeared to evade some of the world's strictest aviation controls and slam into the tallest skyscraper in Beijing. The 109-story CITIC tower that dominates the city's skyline, killing the pilot and injuring 13 other people. The crash sent shards of glass and aircraft debris plummeting hundreds of feet down to the streets below as office workers left for the weekend, causing panic in the heart of China's most protected city. A short while later, it was like nothing had happened. All references to the incident and the shocking footage of it had been scrubbed from Chinese social media. Yeah, they're good at that. The government initially did not publicly acknowledge any incident had taken place. State media, including the country's national broadcaster CCTV, headquartered across the road from the crash site, made no mention of the incident. Yeah, because it makes the CCP look bad. Because a plane was able to infiltrate and run into a building at the most secure airspace in the whole country. That's thanks to the work of China's army of censors and the communist authorities' obsessive control over information, particularly concerning events they believe may bring negative attention or consequences. You forgot the period at the end of that sentence, CNN. The information vacuum left a host of unanswered questions for those who witnessed the event or saw reports of it. For almost a day, it was unknown how many people were injured in the incident. On Saturday afternoon local time, media affiliated with the Beijing government reported a single-engine, double-seat light sports aircraft collided with a high-rise building in flight, and that the pilot, the only person on board, had been killed and 13 people injured at the scene. The incident was being investigated, it said. It's still unknown whether the crash was accidental or intentional. Perhaps most worryingly for authorities, it's also raised questions of how the pilot managed to fly over China's fortified capital, where most of the Communist Party elite live, and where even flying drones is effectively banned. The CITIC Tower is 528 meters tall, or 1,732 feet. It has been Beijing's tallest building since 2018 and dominates the skyline. It hosts China's state-owned conglomerate CITIC Group and tech giant Alibaba, and the surrounding neighborhood is a prime location in Beijing, and frequented by foreigners and diplomats. The embassies of countries ranging from the UK to Vietnam are just steps away, and as are big names in global finance, including the World Bank and IFC's China office. The crash happened on Friday late afternoon during rush hour. Footage shared online in the brief window before the sensors swung into action showed a small plane crashing into the upper level of the building, also known as China Zun, sending debris in a tail section of the plane showering down onto the city. And it just keeps going, saying the same stuff over and over again. But we do have the footage. So there's the tail section right there of the plane. And you can see that little hole right there. See that? That's where it hit.
Yeah.
This is from a neighboring office building. So there's a tail section landing. I heard Negro. That's pretty much all the footage we have of this thing. We have a close-up of the tail bit there. But yeah, basically it broke a few windows, and that's essentially it. And it has been said that the pilot... hang on, let me get this up real quick. Like, they're trying to get at the motive. Like, if this was on purpose, then why? Because this thing took off like normal, and it veered off course, and then slammed into the building. Let me see. Yeah, it says there's a conspiracy theory. I don't know if it's a conspiracy theory. I don't know what to call it, but the idea is that the pilot is verified to have basically lost all of basically everything on an earnings call earlier that morning.
Yeah.
And she flew the plane into the building of basically a rival company that fucked her over, or of her company,
Yeah.
something like that. basically kamikazing the people who caused her to lose everything. But that's like, nothing's been verified yet. I don't even think the name of the pilot's been verified. But yeah, I've seen that, but there's like, again, China is like a fucking black hole of information. It's hard. Like, it's like I said, like half of this article is about the censorship of that the CCP put on this thing. Because it's just so hard to get any kind of concrete information out of the country. The pilot, fuck him young, was trying to get into the CP building. Oh, man. Did they know that jet fuel melts steel beams? Oh, yeah, only in the US. Yeah, I've seen that too. Like, this proves that 9/11 was an inside job. It's like, well, to play devil's advocate against that, number one, you don't need to melt steel for it to fail. But number two, this was like a little tiny single pilot prop plane. The planes that hit the Trade Center was bigger buildings than this, by the way. But the planes that hit the Trade Center were fucking like 747 jetliners with like full tanks of fuel, or near full tanks of fuel. So it's like a little bit of a different scenario. I do find it funny how that's been circulating, how this proves that 9/11 was an inside job, though. That's funny to me. I don't know. I don't really have like an opinion about the 9/11 conspiracies, honestly. Like, I don't know. I've never like been like, oh, I think it's an inside job, or it's like, oh, I think that's bullshit. I don't know. That's my position. Yimu 9/11. Timu 9/11. Yeah, something like that. But anyway, and further plane crash news. One of the co-founders of Ubisoft died in a plane crash. So that Ubisoft is like founded by like 5 brothers, the Guillemot brothers.
Yeah.
One of them died in a plane crash. Guillemot died in a plane crash in the French resort town of La Baule. He was one of 2 people aboard the plane, both of whom died. So there's like nothing to it. There's no footage or anything. It just happened. It's just weird that like talking about Ubisoft again. It's like, what? But yeah, this guy. Yeah, his brother Yves Guillemot is still the CEO. So maybe I can get a better article about this. Yeah, there's not much here, honestly.
Yeah.
So it's just weird that talking about video games again. Here's one of yours. Are you cool to read, or do you want me to just read?
No, you're gonna. Sorry, you're gonna have to.
Okay, I figure. Louisiana man becomes first in region functionally cured of sickle cell disease.
Oh,
God.
Hold on, the BRB.
Are you okay? IKEA furniture melts steel beams. Those backyard scientists also don't have a skyscraper's worth of weight on top of those steel beams. Yeah, that's true. Why are you making them live longer? By the way, chat, does this kid look like a fucking like a real, like an actual like minstrel show? Like, why does he looks like he looks like a minstrel show, like come to life. You know what I mean? Did that raise his credit score 400 points? Nah, not that many. A young southeastern Louisiana man recently became the first person in his region to be functionally cured of sickle cell disease, clearing the way for him to continue pursuing his dream of a career as a commercial pilot. Wait, sickle cell is the one that turned your skin white, right? Isn't that the sickle cell? It looks how anime used to draw in the 90s. There's been some more recent anime that still does that. At least I think there has been. Might be Chinese anime that does that still. But I'm pretty sure this is the disease that like makes black people's skin turn white, isn't it? That's something else? Oh, okay. Daniel Cressy's successful completion of curative gene therapy at Manning Family Children's Hospital in New Orleans is on Monday generated a measure of optimism within his state, which produces more cases of sickle cell disease per capita than any other in the U.S. Well, it's probably because there's more black people per capita there than anywhere in the U.S. A statement attributed to Cressy, 23, said his story embodied overcoming what seemed impossible and hoped it would be inspirational for a lot of people. The resident of Metairie, Louisiana, grew up with the ambitions of piloting commercial airline jets, but he eventually learned the FAA would not consider licensing him because he had been diagnosed with sickle cell disease since his infancy. Predominantly affecting African American people, the genetic blood disorder can cause chronic pain, frequent hospitalizations, and shortened lifespans. Those who inherit the disease can be at risk for life-threatening complications amid the altitudes at which the pilots fly. But thanks to advancements allowing genetically modified stem cells to be altered, people with sickle cell disease can be treated before it begins destroying their organs. And when Cressy said he learned from the FAA that he could pursue becoming a pilot if he could cure his sickle cell disease, he assessed his options. He said he settled on gene editing therapy, for which Manning Family Children's Hospital had received approval. Undergoing the process took 2 years, and in late 2025, it required collecting cells from Cressy's body and sending them to Scotland to be genetically modified, the hospital said in a news release. The hospital said it got the cells back in March. Cressy was then admitted to the Hospital Center for Cancer and Blood Disorders, which treated him with chemotherapy to eliminate his sickle cells. It subsequently infused his genetically modified cells into his body. Cressy spent a month in inpatient recovery and being monitored at the hospital. Then on Monday, he rang a ceremonial bell at the hospital and was declared the first from the U.S.'s Gulf Coast region to undergo gene editing therapy utilizing Casgevys CRISPR technology and be functionally cured of sickle cell disease. The ceremony of bell ringing saw Cressy gather with family, friends, his medical team, New Orleans Mayor Helena Moreno, local U.S. House Member Tory Carter, and Louisiana Governor Jeff Landry. Statement attributed to the hospital's chief executive officer, Lucio Fragoso, said Cressy's cure provided a substantial reason to hope for their community. Curative gene therapy. So this is another one of those like CRISPR cases where they basically, took cells from him, modified them in CRISPR, hit him with chemotherapy to kill the sickle cells, and then infused the modified cells back into him, and that cured him.
It's amazing.
Yeah, CRISPR is like fucking wild what that thing can do. Yeah, curative gene therapy is restoring futures, and Daniel has paved the way for what is possible together with his care team. Sickle cell is deformed shit blood cells being made. Okay, gotcha. I thought it was, what's the disease that makes your skin, like black people's skin, turn white?
Vitiligo.
Oh, that's right, vitiligo. Okay, yeah.
Sickle cell is literally like, you know how red blood cells are they're like a circle, right?
Right, yeah. They're like little like platelets, yeah.
Sickle cell makes them like a crescent moon.
Oh, okay.
Which makes it's extremely painful. It'll like, because when they're like that, sometimes the blood cells will get caught.
Okay.
And, it's extremely common in African Americans, I believe.
Right.
So yeah. It can be really painful.
Sounds painful. Blood diseases in general sound fucking painful.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, like, if you're like a black kid and you want to be a pilot, you probably want vitiligo. I don't know. I don't really have much issue with a black pilot so much as I have with a female pilot. Like,
Lamau.
like if I got the guy kind of the intercom and it was like, shh, welcome aboard, motherfuckers. We're gonna get your asses where you need to go. You know, I'd be like, okay, cool. You know, it's the female pilots that scare me. So yeah, it's very interesting. Like how many different applications they're finding to use like that. It's that are creating successful things out of that CRISPR device. Like that's a pretty neat thing. There's another one that I got from somebody. I can't remember who in chat sent me info on this one, but this one was fucking hilarious to me.
I saw a TikTok for this.
The Ottawa police have a sexual misconduct problem. So I'll just read this because it's fucking funny. Chief Eric Stubbs was blunt in a video message to every member of Ottawa's police force last month, sharing examples of gender-based violence and harassment in their ranks, the effect it has internally, and the public trust it violates. Some of his police officers are, quote, seeing a woman at a coffee shop, coming out of a gym, driving next to them, getting their license plates and running them on the system, Stubbs said in the video obtained by CBC News, turning to police databases into their own way to meet women. They're using the fucking police databases to like look up license plates and stalk hot girls coming out of fucking coffee shops and gyms. That's fucking amazingly hilarious and awful at the same time. We've seen members messaging vulnerable victims on calls that they've attended in an attempt to develop an intimate relationship, he added, and members making sexually themed comments directly to women in the service at the workplace. Behaviors that are happening way too often, that can't be tolerated, and tarnish everyone in one of us. But as stark as this demand may be that officers must change their ways or quit, some say there's little evidence that the force's culture and the commitment of all its leaders to turn the tide have meaningfully shifted. The chief's video was sent May 8th, and Stubbs said it was not made in response to the CBC articles that came out in recent days. Those articles included allegations of sexual assault and harassment made by college students against an Ottawa police sergeant who died by suicide in March, and an allegation of sexual assault against Ottawa Police Union President Matthew Cox being investigated by Ontario's police watchdog. Stubbs nears the end of the video saying that the force is committed to hiring enough women to make up 30% of the workforce. That is way too high. That is like the definition of a fucking diversity quota. But you and I will be recruiting them, and that might include your daughters, your neighbors, your friends. You have to be able to look them in the eye with confidence and say, you'll be safe in the walls of the police buildings. You will be treated with respect, Stubbs said. Can we say that right now? Looks like pessimism says no. After a decade of assessments, recommendations, promises, and millions of dollars spent by the Ottawa Police Service to end this kind of misconduct, some current and former employees of the force tell CBC News that in spite of what Stubbs has said, they don't think meaningful change is coming. The prediction comes amid a wave of reporting about Ottawa police officers that includes allegations of intimate partner violence and officers searching databases for information about women that are attracted to. It also comes on the heels of the police service's latest review of its workplace safety policies, and as Stubbs and other members of the executive command prepare to face their oversight body, the Ottawa Police Service Board, on June 22nd with details of that review. The anticipated update follows a special in-camera meeting the board held in late May with Stubbs and other police leaders in response to CBC's recent coverage. In a news release, the board said it made it clear to brass at that meeting that sexual harassment, sexual violence, intimate partner violence, and gender-based misconduct are unacceptable and have profound impact on survivors, workplaces, and communities. Yeah, but that doesn't... Scolding people doesn't change them like that. Like, it doesn't work that way. People don't stop doing something because something that's I didn't know that was wrong, unless you're Afghani, I guess. You know, but like you can't. It's like telling people, you should stop smoking. It's bad for you. It's like smokers know that it's bad for them. You know what I mean? That's not going to make them stop. It's like the same thing here. Like scolding them about something that they know was wrong isn't going to make them stop doing it. Like it doesn't work that way.
Yeah. As like funny as it is very serious. because cops will hit on women.
Oh, they
right?
abuse your power.
And if they get rejected, they will like do everything in their power to make that woman feel like shit for rejecting them. It's like it's bad. Like there are tons of cases of police just like ticketing women or, you know, going out of their way to get these women's cars towed or, you know, stopping them any chance that they can. And it's like, it's bad.
The Ottawa Police Service's latest review in its fifth on its topic since 2015. It was done in 2025 to audit its safe workplace program process, policy and structure, assess resources, options, and best practices elsewhere, and find out which kinds of complaints can be handled internally to improve service delivery, timeliness, accountability, and cost control. Apparently it's like a major internal problem too. So like not even just like stalking and harassing and being a dick to like like people outside the force, but they're also like engaging in like similar kind of behaviors towards fellow police women, basically.
Do you have the video of him talking of the police officer, or do you want me to send it? Because I have that video.
Yeah, you could send it to me. Because I do not have that. A cornerstone of recommendation of that 2021 review was the creation of an independent workplace investigations office outside the chain of command to better handle complaints about members and leaders without interference.
It's a TikTok, obviously, but I did send it.
That's fine.
I want to have a serious and an uncomfortable conversation with all of you. Change your behavior now or quit. Leave. Members are using our databases as their own way to meet women. Seeing a woman at a coffee shop, coming out of a gym, driving next to them, getting their license plates, and running them on the system. We've seen members messaging vulnerable victims on calls that they've attended in an attempt to develop an intimate relationship. There's a clear need for OPS leadership to acknowledge that this issue remains present and to speak openly about it. Silence or minimization only allows the behavior to continue.
So that was video of Ottawa Police Chief Eric Stubbs warning officers to stop running the plates of attractive women to try and meet them. He is saying that police officers are using police databases to try and get information on women they find attractive and to initiate intimate relationships.
I guarantee that this isn't going on just in Ottawa. This is probably like ubiquitous everywhere.
Yeah.
As officers are running the plates of women they find attractive outside of gyms and coffee shops around the city, and that they can either stop or leave the force. Stubbs ends out the video by saying the force is committed to trying to hire enough women to make up 30% of their workforce, and he emphasizes that women will be safe and will be treated with respect. But I am so curious to know what you guys think about this.
Well, technically, you can get rid of all the internal problems if you just didn't hire any women. That This is happening in Canada. Yeah, this is a Canada thing. Yeah.
Yeah,
like,
but
yes.
That doesn't, it doesn't stop the fact that these men are doing disgusting things.
Oh yeah. It's funny here that they created this external review squad to have like an unbiased investigative office outside of the police, but then they shut it down like a couple years later.
Yeah. It's just like it's just gross misuse of power.
Well, if anything, it's a fucking porno setup. Like, you know what, I pulled you over, baby. You know, that kind of shit. Like, I mean, yeah, it's very much like it's
still very gross.
Yeah, because there's an obvious power dynamic that they're abusing. Although I know for a fact that there are couples out there with like when you ask the wife like, how'd you meet your husband, or vice versa, that the answer is, oh, he pulled me over. Like that is a thing.
And I still think that's gross. Yeah, it's at your desk. Yeah, because those men were able to like plant themselves into that situation. And especially cops doing it to people that have been on calls that they've gone to.
Yeah.
Like there's like a whole like psychological thing that goes on there.
Oh, yeah.
With like victims, right? It can get very gross very quickly.
Yeah, there's like a psychological thing of like victims like falling in love with their rescuers.
Yep.
That's like a very real thing.
Yep.
Like you see that's a trope that's even like used in like romance novels. Like it's so ubiquitous. I think it goes into like, funding. This is a really long article.
Yeah.
And they're trying again, and same thing over and over again. Yep, that's what it sounds like. That's what this sounds like. So I don't know. It's a gross thing, but I mean, like it's a part of me thinks it's kind of funny how they're just like they're running hot girls' plates through their databases to hit on them and stuff. That's just God. Having a cop as a boyfriend is like having a sex offender as a relative these days. No one wants a cop these days. That's true.
Amen.
That's true.
Amen.
Okay. Let's get on to probably like one of my absolute favorite stories of all time.
Mm-hmm.
Which is the Batman of Lagos. Have you seen this?
No.
There's a guy going around capturing motorcycle thieves and duct taping them to poles.
What?
And they haven't caught him yet. Yeah. So, a mysterious figure dubbed the Batman of Lagos de Moreno has gone viral after several alleged motorcycle thieves were found taped to poles in Jalisco, Mexico. The incidents have been reported in Lagos de Moreno, and a municipality in Jalisco, where photos began spreading online showing men restrained with tape in public areas, sometimes beside motorcycles they were accused of stealing. Social media users quickly attached the Batman nickname to the unknown person or group, with the story spreading across X as users reacted to what many framed as vigilante justice. However, authorities in Jalisco are investigating the incidents, has said that the people found tied up are being treated as victims. So they shouldn't be. This is what they look like. So this is how they're finding them, duct taped to poles. Like
beautiful.
Yeah, there's been 5 so far. So there's this guy, and then this guy. He's like, huh?
I can't.
That is so beautiful. Are you kidding me? That's so good. According to El Financiero, Jalisco prosecutor Salvador Gonzalez de los Santos confirmed there had been incidents where young men were tied up with signs warning what would happen if people continued stealing motorcycles. He said investigators were looking into the allegations against them, but stressed that en esto momento son víctimas, meaning that they are victims at this stage. Reports from the Infobay say that the first known case began around June 13th, when a young man was found tied to a post with signs of injuries and a cardboard sign accusing him of being a ratero, or a thief. More cases followed on June 17th and 19th, with at least 5 men found under similar circumstances. In some of the images circulating online, the men appeared with their mouths taped, faces marked, and warning signs placed nearby. Local reports and motorcycles allegedly linked to the thefts were also left at some of the scenes. The case has exploded on social media where English language posts about the Batman of Lagos have gained thousands of likes and millions of impressions. Users have compared the anonymous figure to a comic book vigilante, while others have warned that the situation is a sign of frustration with crime and law enforcement. Well, it's both. Like, that's kind of what vigilanteism is by definition, isn't it? It's like frustration with the crime and law enforcement. Like,
yeah. I mean, it's true. The
El Batman de
law
la
enforcement in
está
Mexico
cabrón.
is so ass, dude.
Looks like he beat him up a little bit in this one. Despite the online praise, Jalisco officials are treating the acts as potential crimes rather than the lawful arrests. State security, well, it's not an arrest. I guess it's kind of an arrest. It's a citizen's arrest. Those are still a thing. I guess not in Mexico, I guess. Fucking commies. State Security Secretary Juan Pablo Hernandez said 5 cases had been documented, 2 vehicles possibly connected to the incidents had been identified, and no suspects had been detained. So the Batman is still at large. Local outlets have also raised the possibility that the Batman may not be one person at all. Probably not.
No.
It's probably
multiple people.
It's probably 2 dudes, honestly. Authorities are reportedly investigating. Haven't they questioned these guys yet? They should know by now if it's more than one guy. Like, these guys, I'm sure would.
Well, not if they're actually staying masked.
That's true. Yeah, but they can say if there's multiple people.
What I think they mean by multiple people isn't multiple people at once. Does that make sense?
No. Explain.
It's like one guy did this one time. Someone saw that and was like, "Oh,
that's copycats." I doubt that. I kind of doubt that.
I don't. Do you know how big Jalisco is?
Yeah, I'm skeptical. I have a feeling that it's one guy. Or it's like one group of people. You know what I mean? That's all done it. Like the same, like 2 or 3 guys have gone around doing this. That's what I think. Local outlets have also raised the possibility that the Batman may not be one person at all. Authorities are reportedly investigating whether the attacks were carried out by multiple people, leaving open the question of whether this is street-level vigilanteism, an organized group, or something more coordinated. For now, the identity of the Batman of Lagos de Moreno remains unknown. The people found tied up have reportedly received medical attention, while authorities continue investigating both the alleged motorcycle thefts and the assaults. You'd think they'd be able to know pretty quickly, like, is this bike yours? Was there more than one guy? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it seems like it'd be pretty easy to find out whether the bike belongs to the guy, the tied up people or not. You know?
No. Mexico's systems are shit.
I got it. The taped Crusader. Oh, man. It's so good. I really want it to be this particular guy, too. Like, I know it's not, but I really want it to be. I really want it to be this guy going around, almost like Kick-Ass style, you know? Yeah, so it's so good. I love it.
Yeah.
Godspeed, Batman of Lagos. Keep getting those thieves. Oh, man. Okay. Last few stories I have are about the Colombian election. So, Colombia had a razor-thin election a few days ago. And the right-wing guy won. Which just adds to the pile. Adds to the pile of all of the Central and South American countries that have gone right-wing since, like, in, you know, the last 2 years, basically. Starting with Javier Milei, then Bukele, and then the cascade, the post-Bukele cascade. So Abelardo de la Espriella? I don't know.
Where?
This.
Espriella.
Espriella, that's what I thought. A right-wing lawyer with no prior elected political experience appears to be Colombia's next president, according to preliminary results from Sunday's runoff election. So this is a little bit of an earlier article, so that still wasn't called yet. If formalized, he would defeat Senator Ivan Cepeda, a longtime left-wing politician, receiving 49.7% of the vote, with 99% of votes counted nationwide. Wow, even Colombia can, socialist Colombia, well, I guess not socialist anymore, can count their votes in a timely fashion, unlike California. Dana Espriella, a conservative lawyer and dual citizen of the U.S. and Colombia, campaigned on a tough-on-crime platform and has promised to build 10 mega prisons in the South American country. Yeah, he's gone full Bukele. He wants to be the Bukele of South America. Inspired by the security policies of El Salvador's president Nayib Bukele amid rising violence in the country. De Espriella was endorsed by Trump earlier this month. The results of this election are very important to the future of Colombia and its relationship with the United States, Trump wrote on Truth Social. Because of his tremendous accomplishments in life and his political support for me personally, it is my honor to give Abelardo my complete and total endorsement. The Colombia's current president, Gustavo Petro, cast doubt on the election results on social media, citing alleged irregularities at polling stations. Oh, the irony of the leftists complaining about voting irregularities and voter fraud. I swear to God. So the actual guy he was running against conceded, but the current president, who is going to get replaced no matter what by either of the two, was like, no, I don't accept this. But I think he has now, though. Elizabeth Dickinson, Bogota-based deputy director for Latin America at the International Crisis Group, said that half of Colombians voted for a hard-handed security crackdown, while she said the other half voted for social and economic reforms. Colombians voted for two extremes, and whoever governs is going to have to find a midpoint that unites the country. Yeah, one of the problems that he has a pretty uphill battle because, yes, he won, but his party only has like a small handful of seats in the parliament. So he's going to have to basically form like a right-wing coalition government, which means he's going to have to play ball with more centrist kind of people on his side of the aisle. So it's not going to be as easy for him as, say, Bukele. He was just like, I'm just going to throw all the judges in jail and and just become a glorious authoritarian that everybody loves and just take care of all the crime in my country and make it a paradise. So he's got a tougher task, I would say. And it was a very, very close election. It was just about as close as the one that also recently happened in Peru, I think, where the Japanese Takimura, something like that, lady won the presidency. She's also a right winger. She's Japanese, of course she is. So it's not like the socialists are just basically just getting absolutely destroyed. Like, these are close elections. There's still plenty of socialists in these countries. It doesn't just disappear, but this is just a map that just kind of shows like the contrast of of just the last 3 years. So the colors are flipped. So on this map, red means left wing, blue means right wing. So in just three years, it basically there's only like a handful of countries on the east side of the country that have, and Brazil is likely to go right wing next as well. Even Venezuela, and even Venezuela could go right wing actually, just because fuck Delcy Rodriguez, but we'll see. And then this is Argentina, El Salvador, Panama, Dominican Republic, Ecuador, Paraguay, Chile, Bolivia, Costa Rica, Peru. That's Fujimori. That's her name, and now Colombia. So it's just been like, how many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I mean, well, not the United States. I don't count that one. I mean, they're like on the right wing is like on an 11-win streak in Central and South America. Which is pretty fucking wild. And it said Marco Rubio spoke about it. Marco Rubio is I really like Marco Rubio. But he was just like, yep, this is awesome. This is an interesting thing. The right-wing candidate in Colombia won over 81% of the votes from the Colombians in the United States. So this is like basically the United States, because the thing is, like, they didn't like, it's not like they like had like a mail-in ballot or anything. No, the Colombians in the United States had to fly back to Colombia to vote. And they voted like very overwhelmingly for the right-wing guy. Which honestly, I kind of would think that most of Latin American diaspora would vote, that's outside of their home country, would vote right-wing, because a lot of them fled because of, left-wing policies. And so they would just generally be right-wing. Like the way that the Cubans are like very right-wing in, Miami and these other places in Florida, that kind of thing. The only nation I can think of that wouldn't be like that is Mexico. Like, I would think like Mexican nationals in the United States would be very left-wing, which is why you see them like, the 50-51 protests and La Raza and all that kind of stuff. That's all Mexico.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. And then this is his like official like victory announcement right here.
Con una gratitud infinita.
Notice how he's in a fucking bulletproof box. Yeah.
Hacia Dios. Con el alma colmada de emoción. Y con un amor inmenso.
Translate what he's saying, or
no, I don't have a translated version of it. I mean, it basically. It's nothing like particularly revolutionary in it. He says I come to announce the most important news of my life. The Colombian people have entrusted me with the supreme honor of serving them as their next president of the Republic of Colombia. Thank you to every Colombian, but above all, thanks to God. So it's a pretty, standard. Like you imagine like a Latin American right wing victory speech. Like it's exactly what you're thinking of. And then, it says the Colombian President Gustavo Petro says he does not recognize the presidential election results, alleging possible Israeli interference in the vote. Oh, that's man, funny. The shoe is on the other foot now. It's always the Jews. Oh, man.
It always is, though.
Yeah. It's just funny to me how, like, now, like, the left loses a close election and it's like, oh, now this voter fraud and foreign interference, yada, yada, yada.
The whole 9 yards. That never applies to them.
Yeah, exactly. I do want to bring the angle that people have been saying about how it's funny how ever since USAID funds dried up across Latin America, they all suddenly lurched to the right. How like USAID is going away. Here's what it's been doing in South America, and it just kind of goes through. But Colombia has long been the largest recipient of U.S. foreign assistance in South America. Isn't that interesting? And that dries up, and they go right wing. Isn't that something? And while USAID was in full force back in 2023, the cocaine production in Colombia increased by 53%.
I love cocaine.
So it's like, it's fun to like kind of link these things together. I mean, I honestly, I do think that USAID drying up does contribute. I just don't think it's nowhere near the level that people like to think it does.
No.
I think that Javier Milei in South America and Bukele in Central America are very big inspirations for the right in those parts of the world. I do, because they have been successful, because Milei has found success. You know, he had those midterm elections like a few months ago, like last year, last fall, roughly, and he fucking swept up. You know, because he's been successful. Bukele, the crime rate is like, it's now one of the safest countries in the world. It went from one of the most dangerous to one of the most safest. You know what I mean? And all the streets have been cleaned up. You know what I mean? He makes it so the whole country just accepts Bitcoin now. And so like they're producing results, and they're like, oh, it turns out you can just kind of press the easy button and build prisons and get rid of all the bad people in your countries and actually engage in prosperous living. You can press the easy button. And a lot of these countries are kind of like, fuck it, let's press the easy button, you know? Every time the right wing wins an election in Europe, the media blames Russian interference. That's true. Well, that's the thing too, because this isn't confined to just Latin and Central America. You know, this isn't like just the Don Road doctrine or whatever you want to call it. We've also seen like there was that thing in the EU Parliament where like there was like a right wing bloc inside the Parliament that voted for that the remigration pact or bill, whatever it is, that allows EU member states to basically deport like large swaths of migrants to their countries. And they were like chanting like send them back in the EU Parliament or something like that. It's like, you know, so you don't just see this just in our hemisphere. This is happening kind of everywhere. Like even the Japanese are like getting like really fed up. There was that guy that just went and burned down that illegal mosque in Japan. Because they're just like, yeah, fuck you people. We're done. You know, like this is happening everywhere. And it's even happening strangely. Well, maybe not strangely, it's not the right word, but it's kind of happening in Cuba. Where Cuba is following China and becoming fascist.
I saw that.
So Cuba passes sweeping free market reforms and biggest economic shifts since the revolution. Yeah, they're basically doing what China did, where their purely communistic economic model is basically completely broken and impoverished the country. And so they're basically going to allow or create like essentially like a command economy where like the free market exists, but it's like at the directive and authority of the central government, which is like fascist economics 101, you know? And that's basically what China has. In fact, when you read through this, it says their new free markets reforms, most sweeping economic overhaul of the island's communist economy since the Cuban Revolution. As the grandson of former President Raul Castro said in an interview that Cuba must seek to move its economy forward. And you have to remember that Raul Castro is the one who like nationalized all these hotels, which is what created all of the fucking U.S. sanctions. It's what got it's getting Hassan Piker in trouble right now, because he stayed in a sanctioned hotel or a non-sanctioned hotel because you're not allowed to contribute to the Cuban government, and the Cuban government owns the hotels. What?
I said I love anything that gets Hassan Piker in trouble.
Yeah. Well, he got in pretty big trouble. Like, he's under, like, federal inquiry right now.
Amen.
The 176 measures aim to further decentralize Cuba's state-run economy. Because, like, right now, like, basically everything is state-run. And it's communist. Everything is, you know, top-down authoritarian.
Yeah.
Which has been left gasping by a tightening embargo under President Trump. Under the island's current economic model, the government largely determines what is produced, who produces it, the prices at which goods are sold, and how the country's resources are allocated. They basically price fix absolutely the entirety of the economy. They determine who works where for how long. It's crazy. The plan includes more space for private businesses, imports, and exports without state intermediation, free hiring of personnel, authorization of private banks, and investment by Cubans abroad. That surprises me. That's actually a little bit more free than even China is, because China, like, they have like the free market economy, but there are certain industries like energy, for example, that are still completely state run. But China also has their banks and everything are all completely state run. So they're saying that they're even going to allow for private banks and investments, which is interesting. It even permits fast food chains to establish themselves on the island. Elements that for decades were listed as pillars of the revolutionary economy, such as the state monopoly on foreign trade and the centralization of productive forces, have been dismantled, said Luis Carlos Batista, a Cuban-American political scientist and lawyer who was a doctoral candidate at the University of Salamanca. Cuban leaders like former President Raul Castro, who still wields significant power on the island. He's very powerful on the island. He's the only more powerful person than him is probably the president himself. Have sought to push forward more limited reforms of Cuba's economy in the past, but efforts have run into bureaucratic hurdles. In passing the reform, Cuban authorities cautioned the implementation could be slow and noted measures will not be viable if the U.S. does not lift the energy and financial embargo on the island. But this is kind of what the U.S. has been demanding. You know, it's like they're finally giving way, basically, because, you know, the blockade has been just completely fucking them over, where they kind of don't have a choice anymore. Since January, Cuba has been under a harsh energy and financial embargo imposed by the U.S., effectively blocking Cuba off from fuel, its main energy source, and deepening the crisis had already been deteriorating for the past 5 years. Blackouts have lasted up to 20 hours a day and have restricted access to health services, transportation, and education. Donald Trump and Marco Rubio acknowledge that they are maintaining a policy of maximum pressure to change the island's political and economic system, which has endured for 6 decades despite U.S. pressure. They have not ruled out the use of military force. In an interview published Friday in the United Arab Emirates-based The National, Raul Guillermo Rodriguez Castro, grandson of the revolutionary leader, reiterated that Cuba doesn't even slightly represent a threat to the U.S. The Cuban Missile Crisis states otherwise, but Rodriguez Castro said in the video interview that Cuba's government was seeking a very Cuban economic model. What the fuck does that even mean? Our country must seek a path to economic development where we must inevitably diversify our economy, diversify the way we do business, and diversify the way we do investments. Cuban President Miguel Diaz-Canel said that the proposed measures were based on analysis of the Vietnamese and Chinese models, communist countries with market economies. Again, a communist country with a market economy is a fascist country. Like, that is much closer to fascism than communism. What is likely to pose a significant barrier are U.S. sanctions on Cuba, said Lee Schlenker, a researcher. Yeah, but the thing is, it's like, if you're proposing these massive economic reforms, there's a good chance that you know, little Marco is going to play ball with you more. With these new measures, along with the others that are likely on the table, they will only have a true effect if complemented with the gradual lifting of U.S. prohibitions and sanctions more broadly. Without sanctions being lifted, Schlenker and other... no economy is going to work. At least, like, no economy that's on, like, a small tropical island is going to be able to, like, sustain itself, you know, if it's completely isolated from everything else. As they do the limitations and prohibitions imposed on potential investors who are penalized in the U.S. financial system if they do business with Cuba. Beyond that, there are a number of other obstacles that could stymie significant reforms, ranging from mistrust from potential investors to what Batista, the Cuban-American analyst, called slow and inefficient bureaucracy. Despite these obstacles, the Cuban government faces a short window for obtaining results, said Paolo Spadoni, whatever guy. If Cuban leaders hope to survive this unprecedented crisis and the pressures from the United States, they must move quickly with the implementation of reform and the achievement of tangible results. I mean, they're kind of being forced to move pretty quickly here. I would not be surprised if Diaz-Canel actually steps down. I don't know what the power vacuum of a Diaz-Canel resignation would look like, though. But the thing is, it's like, if these things get implemented, and they get implemented relatively quickly, I bet the U.S. State Department would start playing ball with them, and they would ease the sanctions and the blockade, etc., etc. I mean, hell, if they say, like, hey, we're going to open up our economy and be less like dickheads or whatever. Because right now, because one of the things that was heavily subsidizing the economy of Cuba was essentially like heavily discounted oil from Venezuela. But now that Delcy Rodriguez in Venezuela is under heavy watch from the United States government right now, like, she could definitely start playing ball with them and get that ball rolling again. Like, there are ways forward here. I mean, we'll see. Who knows what the fuck's going to happen? But it would be interesting to see Cuba not be communist.
Yeah.
But this is this is kind of like a crossing the horseshoe theory gap, from the left prong to the right prong, going from communism to fascism, essentially. And who knows? We'll see. Okay, I have two more stories, and then we'll get into clips of the week. Okay. The last two are not political. First is parents charged with murder after son 7 died weighing 17 stone. The only thing this kid ate was potato chips and French fries.
The fuck is 17 stone?
17 stone is something like well over 200 pounds.
I'm sorry?
A 7-year-old. Yeah. God, this is exactly what I expected to look like, honestly. Fucking fucking Timu, Jack Black, and Rosie O'Donnell over here.
Yeah.
An American couple has been charged with murder after their 7-year-old son died weighing more than 17 stone or 113 kilograms. I still don't know what that means.
Hold on. 113?
It's down here. 255 pounds. A 7-year-old.
Oh, 113 kilograms to me is on Google says 249.
Okay. It's still a 7-year-old. I mean,
yeah, a 7-year-old weighs that much.
Can you tell?
I weigh that much. I weigh that much, and you're telling me a 7-year-old?
Yeah, he was only just over 4 feet tall. Like, this kid legitimately rolled everywhere. Damien and Jessica O'Brien allegedly caused serious physical harm to their son, who was reportedly immobile, according to a complaint filed by the Genesee County Prosecutor's Office. Emergency sources were alerted to Casper's distress. What the fuck is?
Where are you looking?
This? What the fuck is this word? Distress?
Typo. I think that was a typo.
Okay. After receiving a 911 call that a young boy was not breathing at a home in Flint Township, Michigan on November 4th. He tragically died after being taken to hospital. The couple were later charged with second-degree murder and multiple child abuse charges. They could face life in prison if convicted. It was reported that the decedents die. What are these fucking words?
What?
I assume it means deceased. But these fucking words,
yeah,
man.
I also assume deceased.
Deceased's diet was potato chips and fries because of quote-unquote texture issues? What? They have completely different textures. Deputy Medical Examiner John A. Baczynski wrote in a forensic autopsy report. At the time of his death, the 7-year-old was said to have weighed 255 pounds while being just 4 feet 2.5 inches tall and living in an unsafe environment. Police said that they found the boy in a makeshift bed was shared by 4 family members. Oh my God. David Layton, a Genesee County prosecutor, said that the situation at the house was just deplorable conditions, really difficult situation involving hoarding. Authorities also alleged the Michigan couple also failed. My God, Express UK, get a copy editor. The Michigan couple also failed to take Casper to a doctor, despite Mr. O'Brien having health insurance for the entire family through his stable job. A forensic autopsy report stated that Casper was last examined by his primary care physician in February of 2024 when he was referred to a pediatric endocrinologist. But it stated that Casper's parents never brought him to that appointment. Court records show that the couple also faced a charge of second-degree child abuse involving a 5-year-old girl. My God, dude. Like, if he was... Oh, my...
Fucking God.
They just basically fed this kid potato chips and french fries until he was so fat he couldn't move, and then he died.
Dissidence is grammatically correct. I deal with death certificates. Huh. I've never heard of that word.
Okay. Yeah, I've never heard of it either.
But...
Obesto from Family Guy? Damn. Yeah, well, that's the thing, like... you've seen me, right? I don't even know why I said right after that. I know you have. I weigh 260. So it's like, that kid was like me, but in like a 4 foot, 2.5 inch tall body. Like
that's insane.
Like 2 feet shorter than me. More than 2 feet shorter than me. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. Horror as boy 5 snatched by lion and mauled to death. Good God. Remains found in vomit a kilometer away. Oh boy. But I just like, I don't know. It's just some people, man. Some people. It's just kind of hard. It's just kind of hard to believe like how a kid could get that fat. That large. It just like, because like, how long do you think that they, because I assume that they were giving them baby food and shit at first, but when do you like switch to like normal food?
Babies start eating solids at around like 9-ish months. Hold on.
9 months. Okay.
When baby eat solid, because I might be wrong. Oh, I was very wrong. 6 months.
Only 6 months? Okay. Never mind then.
6 months is when they start to eat solids.
God. Because he must have been a fat baby, too. You know?
Yeah.
Anyway. Mom was like that. I'm glad I didn't get obese or health issues. I'm right now I'm 280. 280 is like you haven't like lost the battle yet, you know? Like that's still like salvageable weight.
I think anything below 300 is still very salvageable.
Well, really anything is salvageable. It's just a matter of willpower for the most part. Dedication. Well, I mean, some people do have legitimate like medical issues that keep them from being able to lose weight. But I think a lot of people like self-diagnose themselves with that bullshit. Yeah. A lot of people just want excuses. So they say they have this or that thing. You know, I have a thyroid problem while they have like a bucket of ice cream in one hand and a chicken wing in the other. You know, it's like, it's like, I think you have more than a thyroid problem, sweetheart. I'm 6'3", was 6'4". I'm 6'4" right now. If I'm 260, like I'm not in the worst shape ever by any stretch. Now I got a little bit of a belly, but it's not. I could get rid of it in 6 months. Okay, I got one more story for you, which is like a good story. Which is the Gracie, the missing giraffe, is found in Texas after a 2-week search. Gracie the giraffe has been found more than 2 weeks after she escaped from the Texas ranch where she lives. The precocious young animal, who authorities said defied the norms of her fellow giraffes by scaling a rocky slab to escape the Cedar Hollow Ranch in Real County, Texas, was spotted the morning of June 26th, about 4 miles south of the ranch. Vic Jones, manager of Cedar Hollow Ranch, and Jeff Hill of Concho Aviation were searching for by air Gracie when they saw her at about 7:30 a.m. local time. Mr. Jones had contacted his veterinarian and is putting a team together to safely capture Gracie and bring her home. Gracie said in a statement, Gracie, with her signature rounded ears, left the ranch on June 11th. Since then, she has been spotted on multiple game cameras on other properties of the county, but was always gone by the time the area was searched. Gracie was out on a fling, enjoying the countryside of Real County. Gracie is expected to be returned home to rejoin her fellow giraffe residents, Atlas. Jones said he's working with a fencing company to make sure she doesn't get out again. The giraffes that have lived at Cedar Hollow Ranch over the past 3 decades have never wandered to that area because giraffes don't typically climb rocks. She's quite the athlete for a giraffe, Jones said. Gracie's condition wasn't immediately clear on June 26th, but the sheriff's office posted a picture of her amid some foliage taken from the air. Yeah, there she is. So it turns out that giraffes can, in fact, be invasive species to Texas. That'd be the weirdest fucking thing, to be out on a hike in fucking Texas and seeing a giraffe.
You see a fucking giraffe?
You'd be like, what the fuck?
You think you're like high or some shit.
Right? But yeah, a giraffe is home safe and sound. Apparently this has been like this has been like a saga, apparently. So good on them for finding good old Gracie. Okay. Time for clips of the week.
Hell yeah.
What you got?
I feel bad because I feel like I'm not as crazy as Rosa.
No, you're not. You don't have to feel that way. That's objectively true.
I know, but we're only like 4 hours into the podcast.
That's fine.
And you'll typically go a little longer. I feel bad.
Honestly, I don't think chat will mind the show only being 4 hours long instead of 5.
Okay, I'm sending you clips.
All right, let me bring up mine. How many do I have? This? Oh, I got a few. Okay, I have a few too.
Is it just?
Easy. Me. Yeah, all of mine are TikToks. I'm sorry.
I know. I knew yours would be. You're the only one of us that's like on TikTok normally.
Yeah.
I am like pretty much only on X and YouTube.
Only 4 hours. That's just a Foxhole trailer.
Oh my god. Remember that short amount of time we tried to keep the show to just 3 hours long?
Oh, that was never gonna happen.
I know. That was just a massive failure.
That's okay though.
Just not gonna work.
I think I've sent you all on mine.
Already?
Yeah.
You said you had quite a few.
I forwarded several.
Okay. Hang on. I'm loading my last one now.
I've got 10. So
I think I got chat sending me like suggestions for shorts now, which I'm appreciative of.
funny.
They're like, this would be a great short at the end of the show. It's like, fuck yeah. Oh yeah, I knew that this the short of the week for the Foxhole was going to be Caitlin Clark themed.
Oh, I do have one more.
Okay, let me get. Holy shit, we hit 20 viewers at some point this stream.
Hell yeah.
Ah, we're at 11 now.
Sorry, I actually have another short after the one I sent you.
You just can't help yourself.
No, I can't.
The dogs read again.
You always have the top 5 dogs short.
Always.
I thought.
Oh, you have this one with the woman that encountered that bear? Yeah.
Yes.
It's my last
I was thinking of having that one as a short.
It's my last few hours in. I want you to look at.
I've seen a couple of these actually. My mom keeps spam sending me fucking Instagram AI cat videos. I'm like, Mom, please don't.
That's so funny. I love Dolly Parton. She's such a national treasure.
She really is. God, that's cursed. That's cursed. Yeah, see, a lot of these are on YouTube too, because I swear, like a lot of these TikTokers, they post the same videos on. They just mirror. Yeah, they mirror on YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all of them. Chat.
So I've seen this. This one's old, but it's so good.
Okay. Yeah, I know, it's great. This is like a feel-good thing.
A Japanese singer was shocked when only one fan showed up to her meet and greet, but he would change her life forever. Honoka Aikawa joined the idol group SKE48 when she was just 11, but she was never a lead singer. The more she tried to be relatable, like posting before and after makeup photos, the more she scared away her fans. But she had no idea how bad things were until in 2025 when her group held a meet and greet. While the other girls had fans lining up to meet them, Honoka's lane was completely empty. She was devastated and she thought she was gonna get fired. Then a miracle happened. One fan finally came to see her and even spent $500 just to keep coming back over and over again to meet her, so she wouldn't be alone. When Honoka posted on X that only a single fan had shown up at the event, the post immediately went viral. She was an idol who wasn't afraid to show her lowest point. Suddenly, the media desperately wanted to interview her. TV programs kept inviting her on. And after 11 long years, she was finally chosen for the group's main lineup. Now her meet and greets are completely packed with fans, including the same guy who always believed in her. Is it just...
Yeah, it's very cute.
It's very cute. I mean, it's a simping case, but it's like I don't know. There's something like that's like I don't know. It's like a simping case with a happy ending, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
This week, here are my top 5. At number 5, we have Neve, who's been very inspired by the World Cup.
Wow.
She's At number 4, we have Holly. Every day for the past 5 years, she picks out a stick and brings it to her favorite spot for Zen time.
Aww.
Number 3, we have
cute.
Jonah.
That's
he
cute.
went viral at a Marlins baseball game this week for not getting a hot dog.
Oh yeah, I've seen this. Poor guy.
This prompted the Marlins to start a search for him. He was swiftly identified, and it seems like he'll be getting a dream day at the stadium very soon. And number 2,
That's
we have
great.
King. He is currently a shelter dog with the Louisiana SPCA. When an anemic Cocker Spaniel named Ricky came in needing an urgent blood transfusion, King stepped up to donate. Ricky survived and was reunited with his family, but King is still at the shelter. If one of you doesn't fix that by next week, we're gonna have some problems. Our honorable mention is this pack of 5 very good dogs.
The sheep who thinks he's a dog.
Before we get to our number 1 dog of the week, a reminder that we're partnered with the Farmer's Dog and can get you 60% off your dog's first order through the link in our bio. It's what I feed my dog and our CEO, Javier, and he is obsessed. Always make sure to save some in his beard for later. Fresh food is not something we promote just to promote it. We really believe it's the highest quality diet out there. If you've been wanting to try the Farmer's Dog for your dog, or Javier and I just convinced you to, head to the link in our bio for 60% off. Our number 1 dog of the week is a Venezuelan search and rescue dog named Tsunami. 2 earthquakes shook the country minutes apart Wednesday evening. 35,000 people are currently unaccounted for. Social media has been flooded with dramatic rescues, including many of dogs being rescued.
Yep, we saw this one. Poor puppy.
Poor babies.
That's when we saw Tsunami, a border collie already hard at work locating survivors. Here she is marking a man, which allowed civil protection teams to extract him safely.
Yeah, these fucking search and rescue dogs are fucking godsends.
They're phenomenal.
They're phenomenal.
To sending aid, including their search and rescue dog teams, with some having already arrived by the time this video gets posted. We wish them luck and hopefully many successful searches. The dogs.
So, yeah. Yeah, those search and rescue dogs are fucking awesome. Okay, back to Fuddy.
What the hell? AI. This is AI.
No, keep watching.
Oh my god!
I watched that a bunch of times myself, actually, because I was just laughing every fucking time.
I saw your face today, but I just turned my head away.
It's cute.
Your face again.
Oh man. So this one is Godzilla reincarnated as a kawaii high school girl.
Koi なんて恐怖でしかない。16年間謎の症状に悩まされている。
うまいね。
なんでいるんだよ。南新。
I need to watch this.
いかん。またやってしまった。なんかパンケーキの味わからなくなってしまった。
俺の知らない赤石さんがまだまだたくさんいるんだろうな。
世界がピンク色に見える。ああ、無理無理無理。やっぱり私には無理。絶対無理。
行こっか。
私をもう止められない。
Now look at the
No, this is the
yes.
the funniest part. It looks like Godzilla, but due to international copyright rules, it's not. That is.
Look at the video underneath. Look at the
I
video
know
underneath.
it's an Austin Powers reference.
I love it.
It's Godzilla!
It looks like Godzilla, but due to international copyright laws, it's not.
Still, we should run like it is Godzilla!
Though it isn't.
I was just amazed at like the community notes. The community notes was a fucking like with a fucking Austin Powers joke.
Dude, it's iconic.
It's so good. It's so good. Oh yeah, this was wild.
No! Hey! No. Go away. Hey.
Hey.
Yeah.
But that really is what you have to do.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. Yeah.
Hey.
This is scary, but
This is fucking. She's lucky she survived this.
No! No! Hey! Hey!
Oh god, it's standing up like that is fucking terrifying. Oh, that's fucking scary.
Not! No! Hey! Hey! Stop! Stop it! Go away! Go! Enough! Hey! Bad!
Bad!
Hey!
Bad!
Stop! Enough! Get! Go! Go! Stop it!
Oh man, that's so fucking scary.
Enough!
Yeah, she's so lucky that she survived that.
Yeah.
She didn't run though. That was the key. She did not run. That's what saved her.
Correct.
If she tried to bolt with
She
her
stood her
dog,
ground.
yeah, that's what got her. That's what saved her life on that. Fucking
Yeah.
terrifying. Okay, this is concealed carry.
Oh, beautiful.
All right, the last Waffle House.
America. So I have to go for one last time for that one. You know, my last one.
Oh, is this a European who has to go back home?
Yes! Yes!
Poor guy.
I need to get one more. I had to get a waffle.
He's Scottish.
For the last hour while I'm in here. Yes, it's drenched in butter. Yes, it's drenched in syrup. The last one. Let's try it.
I know he's playing it up, but
It's so good.
they're not even that good.
He's scarfing it down. Dude.
I know, right? I have to say that this World Cup has been exceptionally wholesome.
Yes, somewhat. There were a lot of people who are not a fan of the Brits,
That's true.
and their very sexist pub songs.
Well, that's that's not just a Brit thing.
They were the main ones who were doing it.
Yeah. Yeah, and the Australian crowd back in Australia was booing the national anthem during our game against
Oh
them.
no! The other thing, when Australia lost, the Australians immediately stopped joking about like soccer and all that stuff, and went straight to making fun of even if they had just said, "Well, at least we're not stuck with Trump," that would have been funny. But they started going like making fun of school shootings and shit, and it's like,
Oh
really?
yeah, they
Over a soccer match?
yeah they really were classless.
Sore
They were
losers.
they were very sore losers. Okay,
Yeah.
so this is
Hold on. What?
What?
You came charging in here.
Check the group DM.
Check the group DM.
The one for this call.
Oh my god. Helmsman.
Do we want to cover this? Do we want to break this and cover
Do
this?
you want to cover it right now?
I guess we can.
You sent it, so I'll let you sit down.
I have a headache. I can't.
Let's just wait till next week. It's fine.
He said we'll wait until next week.
I don't want to put on that headset.
We'll wait until next week.
Okay.
Okay. That's funny. Please save that. Please
Yeah,
save that
I'm
in the
definitely
document.
saving it. I'm saving it.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, I just opened it.
Okay, baby. He's got it saved.
I do.
I just got
now. Okay.
He just got a notification for it, apparently.
It's really fucking funny.
That's a fucking welcome to the Foxhole story.
That's a welcome to the Foxhole story.
We'll wait for Jen to feel a little better and get his shit together, and then we'll cover it next week. Okay. So this is an attempted bike theft gone horribly wrong. So what's happening is there's two guys on this bike. They stop down here so that this guy can go take a picture off the bridge, and that the thieves are rolling up in this car.
Okay. Is that a big stick? He stole the car! Beautiful.
Beautiful. I don't even know if this is real.
Obviously staged.
Yeah, it's
Very
obviously
beautiful.
yeah. It's just I just love it. Okay. Oh yeah, this is more wholesome Japanese soccer fans. Yeah.
Yes.
You're from Tokyo. Are you out of money?
I haven't money.
You got any PTO?
Oh my god, PTO. I haven't.
You haven't missed any Japan games?
And so, yes, of course. Oh, Japan match.
What about your memories?
But memory is
Infinite.
infinity. Nippon, please, PTO. PTO.
PTO.
PTO.
He doesn't want to go back to work.
That's awesome. Oh man.
PTO. PTO.
Oh, this is an old man joke for me.
I feel that.
That's literally what I felt like today.
Uh.
Oh my god. Okay,
Oh,
what
you
is
gotta
this?
restart this one. It's weird.
Okay. I'm trying to like, there we go.
Did you see that he has golden balls and they glow?
Yes. I'm trying to pause it on that. There. See? That's great. Oh yeah, there's apparently a new animal has been discovered called the kokas. Please do not feed the kokas no matter what they say.
They're so cute.
Look at these fucking things.
Yes, they're so cute. I
Oh my
want one so
God.
bad.
They like smile at you and everything. It looks like a fucking Disney cartoon.
Okay.
Oh my god! I wouldn't be able to resist.
I wouldn't either. I would struggle very much.
Yeah, it'd be so difficult. Okay, okay. Alpha will. Okay, let's just watch.
Kitten, please unblock me. I'm sorry I tagged you in Alpha Wolfpack memes every day for the past 2 months. Whoa there, Kitten. Don't get angry.
Get a job.
I mean, if you think about it, it's not even my fault. How was I supposed to know your grandma had a Facebook and that she would see it? I thought that bitch was dead.
Okay, kitten, I hear ya. I'm sorry. I'm fucked up and I need help. It's just been so lonely the last couple of months. Being a lone wolf and, I mean, being a loner and all. Oh no! What's the date? No! Tonight's a full moon! I forgot! Kitten, back up! There's something I've been hiding from you and... What? You knew I was a werewolf this whole time? I'm gonna turn. I don't want you to see that side of me. I might hurt you. You're not scared.
This is such like a girlfriend experience. Copy pasta.
All right, kitten.
Yes.
You asked for it. Don't say I didn't warn you.
It's all for that end.
I
It's
know.
all for the ending. By the way, yeah, what NDA said is true. Quokkas are known to throw their babies at predators in order to escape.
Oh my god, really? Holy
Yes.
shit!
Yes,
Fucking gangsters!
Well,
Jeez! Oh man. States arguing whose weather is worse. This is such a boomer video, but I like it.
Damn, I'm kind of cold. It's only 85 degrees. Ooh, I'm burning up. It's actually super hot here. You wouldn't know hate if it slapped you in the face. Not true. Have you ever been to Los Angeles in the summer? Yeah, you put flour in your undies in Georgia, you'll have dough by the end of the day. Wait, is that how you make biscuits? Yeah, just shut the up. You got it. Call me when you can handle 110 degrees. Yeah, but it's a dry heat. And what do you southern states get to? Maybe 95? Yeah, but it's your humidity that'll get you. I'm so tired of hearing that. You ever felt like you was having to walk through soup? No. Why? Because it's like that every day down here. Oh my gosh. All right, anybody else want to throw your hat in the ring? Sure, how to be is some grease go things. Does anybody know what the he just said? Nah, I got nothing. Yeah, still no, I don't. Yeah, but he seems like a good old boy. I like this guy.
Such a boomer video.
yes. I love this. I love videos like that.
Okay. Dolly Parton has her own truck stop now?
Yep. As of 3 days ago.
Her theme park is actually very successful.
I wanted a truck stop. Well, I couldn't leave it to beavers. How's everybody doing today out in that hot morning sun? Anyway, I wanted to welcome.
She's more plastic than woman at this point.
We're very excited.
And she's proud of it.
I know.
Truck stop, the Tennessee and Travel.
That's why I love her.
And I just love the fact that I'm working with Greg, who's such a wonderful guy. The guy that's just talking, Greg Sachs here.
She's got such a big, dedicated fan base.
We just go into business together.
But they're all dying.
I think that's a great idea because I've spent my whole life.
Her fan base?
On the road. So anyway, I wanted to welcome.
Yeah, these are her fan base like all boomers.
And
No.
I'm sure some might be wondering why I wanted a truck stop.
No, Dolly's fan base is everyone.
Beavers.
Well, that's cool.
Anybody. We don't think we'll have to. We think we're going to have everything that you want or need. So thank you so much for coming. And we're going to cut the ribbon and make it a show. Thank you.
Oh man, this is going to have to be the next place on the list for Europeans to visit.
Oh, dude, Europeans were loving Dollyland.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, dude, everyone loves Dolly.
Yeah, how can you not like? How can you hate Dolly? Yeah. Okay, this was sent to me by a chat by someone in chat too. I can't remember. Again, I'm sorry, I don't remember who sent me what. It's so stupid.
It's so fucking stupid, but it's so fucking funny.
Oh god, I hate it already. I had to turn that. Oh no, no, no!
What's wrong, babe?
I hate
you
it!
really touched your McNuggetini.
Oh god, I hate it. Is that barbecue sauce on the rim?
Yes.
Oh my god, I hate it. I hate it. No. This is cursed too. What the fuck is this? What am I watching?
That shit, dirty old twat. 69 assholes time in a night.
Okay, I love this actually.
Shit. Fuck. Rat shit, dirty old twat. 69 assholes time in a night. Hooray. Lizard shit.
Hooray, lizard shit.
That's a guy. That's a guy who definitely got bored in his retirement.
Ah, beautiful.
Okay, reason 167 why women live longer than men. Oh my god, they're jousting? That's awesome though, actually.
Oh, Lord.
Okay. Okay, that's it? I thought there was going to be something at the end.
Nope, that's it.
Okay.
That's it.
Fair enough. Okay.
LMAO NDA said that's going to be you in 20 years.
Yeah, probably. I mean, how could I deny that? I can't deny it. Okay.
Fascinating thing about Caitlin Clark getting fouled so much is that it is teaching us something about athlete psychology in general, which is that it turns out no matter what gender you are, male or female, all athletes equally enjoy hitting women. We thought it was just the men, but it turns out if you give someone the opportunity, everyone wants to smack him. The fascinating thing about Caitlin...
Oh my god. Oh yeah, speaking of that, I had to tell Jin that one of the posts that he had retweeted where he said that we just gotta kill him. It was AI because I don't know the black woman's name, but her hand was not on Caitlin Clark's throat for that long, and she wasn't looking down at Caitlin Clark sinisterly when
right, and she didn't like grip the throat either, because it looks like she's gripping the throat, and she didn't grip the throat.
And so I was like, baby, that's AI. You gotta delete that. It invalidates your point. And he was like, what? And I was like, yeah. And I showed him the actual video. And I was like, yeah, you see how the video that you quote tweeted shows the fist directly on the throat? And you see how the video that I'm showing you shows that the fist slides off of the throat? Because it was accidental.
Yeah.
The fist on the throat was very accidental.
It wasn't called though. It wasn't called.
Correct, and that's the bad part. And also, when the black lady got up after knocking her down, she stepped over Caitlin Clark, which was very gross because she kind of kicked her.
Oh yeah.
And you can see in the video when it happens, like Caitlin kind of like pushes her.
Oh, dude, the WNBA is a fucking ghetto trash hood rat organization. Like.
Yeah.
But anyway. Dream was dead. What?
Yeah, I said that. I see that. But it shows fine for me.
Yeah, it's fine on my end.
Well, regardless,
Alright.
it's the end of the stream.
Yep, that's it. Hope you had fun. Jin will,
Hey,
fingers
hold
crossed,
on.
be back next.
There were 2 Jin interruptions.
Oh, were there? Oh,
There
you're
were 2
right.
Jin interruptions.
You're right. Right.
Not counting when he came to sub in.
Yeah, that doesn't count.
There were 2.
Rating Metacore after this. Oh yeah, Metacore started streaming again on the weekends. All right. Well, thanks for hanging out. Rosa will be back next week. And it's like you said, like we should be normal in July, except for that mid-month weekend.
Yeah.
We'll just take a break. We'll just take a break from the show for a week. Not a huge deal. But yeah, I appreciate you all hanging out, and we'll see y'all on the next one. Oh wait, what you got going on next week? Sorry.
Next week? I don't fucking know.
Yeah, I figured.
That's why we have a planning stream.
I got Yakuza. I got my normal games, except Tuesday. Tuesday I don't. Hopefully I can do Sekiro again. Hopefully I can do Sekiro again. And I didn't realize that my hobby stream should be starting soon. I fucked up with where my kits were.
Oh no.
So they're on the way. And yeah. So that's if I can't do Sekiro and I can get a hold of my kits in time, then we'll do a hobby hand cam stream on Tuesday. And if not, then I don't have a fucking clue. So but other than that, it'll be back to normal.
Yeah.
So.
Hopefully we can do some Red Dead next Friday.
Yeah, we need to get we've taken like a month off from that. We need to get back into doing that.
I've been feeling like shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Me getting sick was a long time coming.
Yeah, probably. But anyway,
I feel like I've never gotten this sick since Jin and I got married. So it was like
I don't remember you getting this sick before.
Yeah. So it was about time. It's my
Yeah. Oh, good.
My bi-yearly sickness.
That's me too. I get sick like once every year and a half or so. I don't get it's very rare for me to get sick.
It's been 2 years that I've been with Jin. It's about time.
All right, chat.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that. Me and Jin's 2-year was literally on Wednesday.
Oh, your wedding anniversary?
No.
Oh.
No. Since we got together.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, our wedding anniversary isn't until our marriage anniversary isn't until
I was gonna say that doesn't sound right to me because
the 23rd of December.
Yeah, because your marriage was like at Christmas.
Yeah.
All right. We'll see you later, chat. Thanks for hanging out. The Watchers, as always, take care.
Bye.